So when we last left off, you guys were peacefully visiting the village of Green Gripe, whereupon a fight broke out. And next thing we knew, the majority of the village was laying dead at your feet, while the rest had been knocked out, captured, tied up, and the one apparently that was starting the whole thing had disappeared in the chaos and conflict. And
there's a goat there too.
Sure, there's also a goat who had nothing to do with the fight.
We talked to it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there was a goat.
Can't forget about the goat.
You have maybe 6 or 10 goblins remaining, all badly injured, tied up, and bound, waiting to see their fate at your hands. And they have, between the goat and the goblins, they basically pieced together that a few months ago, the personality of their leader, their shaman, had changed, and he started warning people about prophecies of people coming to the town and attacking. And now that prophecy has come true, that people have come to the town and killed everybody. And then, like I said, that shaman is the one that disappeared in the fight with minimal traces as to where he might have gone. What would you guys like to do?
Yay!
So wait, are we currently are the people still tied up and everything?
Yeah.
I believe I believe last session we actually let them go.
There was discussion about that, but we left it with everybody was still tied up. They had shared what information they could and would. They were refusing to give anything more because, I mean, A, they don't have very much more, and B, their whole village has been slaughtered.
Yeah.
I think we should kill the rest of them.
No.
If we let them go, they're just going to report us to.
So,
And
two sides to the story.
They're not going to believe the side that actually went in.
It
And
doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that
who are they
people
gonna
don't
believe?
love
The shifty-looking goblins or the rulers of this array?
Well, I was gonna.
One of which is a shifty-looking goblin.
Yes.
Well, if there's anyone that can try to track before the traces disappear, if there's any way someone can. I think you were trying.
Yeah, we already found tracks. He appeared to have shape-shifted.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he was heading west, if I remember correctly.
You found you found his feet, his footprints near the back of the camp,
Yeah.
and they seemed to transform or change into that of a cat.
Yeah.
And you saw indications of the cat jumping over or climbing over the wall.
Yeah, and
Beyond that, you didn't find anything outside the wall.
yeah,
tracks.
it was the back of the camp was going. It was east, right? No, west. West was where we came from.
Correct. You guys came from the west.
So I think he's heading either east or somewhere east.
Or somewhere east.
Yes.
It's a big area.
Yes. Very big area.
I think we search the hacks.
Well, can we heal the guy, let them go and heal them?
I already channel burst.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole.
I'd say let him go. Let's see what we can find on the track.
Maybe the shaman will come back for him.
if he killed his own people, he's not going to. He ran away. He's
oh,
not coming back.
He didn't kill him. We did.
No, you remember he used magic and he smited a few of them.
Oh.
Yeah, he ended up killing some of his own people.
Oh,
What are the little white things floating around?
Leaves?
leaves.
Yeah.
Oh, they're leaves.
Wait, I think last session we were debating either trying to track down the teeny tiny cat that was very difficult to track by itself, or following a band of pilgrims that were heading to some sort of ritual site or something. We don't really know, but there were a bunch of pilgrims going to the southeastern section of the kingdom. And we were debating.
There's no pilgrims here per se.
Yes, not here.
But you know of stories from your lands of pilgrims that have headed to the southeast in worship of this cult of the plant.
Yeah, and there's only like one ford to get to this area, so we could just kill them from there.
Oh, we know. We only know one. There could be others, but
Oh,
only one main one.
yeah.
I know we also need to find. I think. Didn't we tell Boken to send us updates on what he found about that stuff we gave him, the mysterious plant stuff, to send word over here to Greengripe?
Yeah, he said I believe we told him to send adventurers to this area, I believe. Not sure specifically the goblin.
Maybe we should have him send a bird.
Yeah. Little birdie. Little magical bird tracks us down.
I guess I'd say just search the hack to see what else we can find. We haven't done like a thorough
Bring the
search.
goblins, check the tracks, clear the hut.
Okay, so you're gonna free the goblins and let them go.
Yep.
Okay. So they fearfully get up, gather what stuff they have, and they're gonna spend the next several hours burying their dead.
We were burying them.
Yeah, we
Oh, okay.
we already
Okay.
buried a large
Okay.
amount of them.
So they've already been buried. So otherwise, their focus is then gathering what materials they might have, getting ready to leave the area as overly hostile to goblins. And otherwise, you guys said you wanted to
Map.
search the immediate area, and
Yeah, I think
what beyond that?
Map the hex that we're in.
Yeah.
We still need to do that.
See if we can see where the tracks went. If not, clear that.
Okay. Okay.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
So who's going to do that?
Meow. I'm a cat.
I can track since I got nature.
It's survival for tracking, right?
Yeah.
I'm decent in that.
Okay. So what I'm trying to figure out is, are all of you going to go? I can't speak. Are all of you going to go as one mob and wander around the land for the next 2 days, or is there something else specific that you want to do during that time?
Do we plan on fortifying this fort?
Village. Or what would we
Putting up,
what for?
we could put a statue.
A strong base of operation.
There's already a statue on it.
Everywhere we go, we kill them all and put a statue.
I mean, it's a good spot to have.
Everyone wants to
It's an
leave.
island, right?
Possibly.
No, you're thinking of a different place.
Thinking
Yeah.
about the lizard village.
Yeah. This is a goblin village.
But I agree, it's a good spot for a
Nature's not gonna
statue.
push it.
It's a good spot for a statue. And
It's a good
Where are we at?
stronghold in the
that?
southeastern section of
We're all
it.
the way down here.
Yeah, cover our southern flank.
Yeah.
Or the lizard village right over there.
What do we need to do to retain this fort?
We mean retain the fort. The
Like-
fort's abandoned effectively at this point. By the end of the day, the goblins are going to be gone. You're going to have a collection of huts and pens and so forth, and that's all there is to it.
Mhm.
Now you can go back to your city and dispatch some people to settle it in concept, or eventually somebody might find it and move in. But if you want to make it part of your kingdom as such, then it'll be more of when you get back to Raventhorn, you say, okay, let me dispatch some people to settle the town, type thing.
Well, when we get back, we send people. We don't have to do it.
Yeah, it's not an urgent thing. I mean, unless there happens to be a group of nomads that happen to come across the abandoned village, you probably have a couple of months before that's a factor. If you're looking to fortify it and garrison it immediately, then your action would be to go back to town, get people organized, and then send them there. And that's still a 2-week process
Right.
to get there, get people, and get them out here.
We'll also then, if we do that, have essentially a point at all 4 quadrants around Raventhorn, because we got Tatzelford in like the northwest, Hargulka's fortress.
We haven't captured that yet.
If we capture Hargulka's fortress, which we've already killed everyone in there, at the southwest, that's already 2 quadrants around Raventhorn in the center. So then if we do Greengripe and fortify that area, and then we fortify Soot Scale, we essentially have a point at all 4 surrounding Raventhorn.
That makes sense.
Like, if we fortify all 4 of those areas, we essentially have a rough,
Square.
a rough border, sort of.
We can send people back when we get back.
Yeah, that's more of a long-term thing that I'm thinking of, because then we can...
Okay, but I believe
Okay,
the plan
so
is
who are-
we're gonna map it.
Who are your scouts that are going to go out and map?
I can go out.
I guess I'll go out.
Okay, so the 3 of you head out to map the terrain and search the surrounding area, and the other 4 of you, what's your plan for the next 2 days?
I guess...
So are we gonna map or anybody gonna do
Who's going out on the search? You are.
What are we looking? All right. Is there any tracks that we can track?
But if we're not going to be keeping this fort, what does it matter? We might as well all go out.
Yeah, I think we all just go out and search.
Okay.
Really.
Because we're all going.
Okay.
I mean, unless we were planning on fortifying the fort right now,
We really need to do that right now.
so we might as well all.
Wait, if we do 2 groups, that means it'll go twice as fast, right?
No, because you got one person that's mapping it effectively. I'm just trying to understand if there's anything else, or you guys are all just going to wander around as a mob accomplishing the task.
Yeah.
Which is fine. We can gloss over that aspect. I'm neutral as far as it. But sometimes people have, well, I want to work on this,
Right.
and some people want to work on something else. Here's your opportunity. If there's something else you want to look at.
I think we're all on the same agenda right now.
Yeah,
Well, I
that's not.
think we tried searching the fort as much as possible.
You search the fort and the
Yeah.
immediate grounds around it.
Yeah.
So if you're going to map, that's one aspect. If you want to search the area, that's aligned but not necessarily the same thing, because if you're mapping, you're like drawing out paths and forests and things like that, versus searching, you're looking at things that are of curiosity. Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out, is what's your focus for it. If you're mapping for a couple of days, great, the hex is mapped. If you are searching it carefully, it's not quite the same thing. It doesn't take quite as long necessarily. I mean, it's not another couple of days.
So what he's saying is should we be searching for
Right.
the?
We can have other people map the hex.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I guess I'd say we'd search.
Let's just focus on seeing if we can find the goblin.
Fundamentally, since we really aren't doing the tactical aspect of the kingdom, mapping the hexes, it has minimal benefits at this point. Doesn't really do much.
Gotcha.
Other than the fact that, yeah, you guys have been through here, etc. It's mainly a matter of, okay, let's search the hex, find out if there's anything else of note here, depending on your skills. And then from there, we move forward.
That sounds like the way to go.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go and search. And
So-
then we-
Who has the highest perception in the group? And who has the highest survival in the group?
13 perception, 11 survival.
Well, those are higher than me.
I got a 14.
Okay, so perception. Well, I can't.
15 survival. You got what?
I had 11, so I guess time.
Okay, I got 15 survival. I usually
New party skills. Okay, so the highest survival is a 14. Oh, well, that's out of date. Never mind. So, 15 you said for survival?
Yes, sir.
And who has the highest perception?
Please go store.
George. There's perception.
You got a 14.
15 and 14. Okay, got it.
What's your perception, George?
14.
Okay. So, give me a perception roll, give me a survival roll.
Lots. 26.
25.
25. Okay. So, there is nothing else of note in the hex. The only thing of significance in this area is Green Gripe itself. Okay. However, while you are out wandering and searching the area, you come across some tracks that look to be fresh-ish within a day or two. They seem to appear out of nowhere, heading east. Okay. Relatively near to the town. maybe a mile or so out from the walls.
When you say tracks, like how big of tracks?
A small humanoid.
Follow him.
Yep. Let's follow the tracks.
They appear out of nowhere. That means it was that guy.
Okay. So, give me 2 more survival rolls.
Does this count as a new day?
Will be by the time you follow the tracks.
Before you roll, I'm gonna go ahead and use my dog.
Okay.
I believe it's a +4 in the survival.
Okay, that's fine.
It lasts for 8 hours.
Would I be able to use halfling luck for either of these to re-roll a skill check?
Sure.
Okay.
Do that.
I would say probably just like the survival, not the perception.
Yeah,
That's
survival.
not skill.
So whoever had the survival, you're rolling, you get a +4 for the dog.
Let's see what else.
And if you roll really bad, you can use a halfling luck and catch something.
34.
34? Okay. You want to use halfling luck?
Yeah. Okay, you're good. Yeah.
So the tracks lead to the east. And seem to continue further east from this location. Okay, now it's been another day, at least. Do you want to continue following them, or do you want to go somewhere else?
I'd say continue following.
Okay, give me another survival roll.
We need to eliminate this threat.
31.
31. You want to use halfling luck? Halfling says no. No luck for you.
That's enough.
I mean, he's been rolling above 15. It's been doing pretty good.
Okay, that leads into the hex further east. The trail leads up towards the cliffs and mountain. And in this area, you start to see lots of other footprints and tracks sort of converging in this square. Okay. It leads up to a series of ragged cliff faces, and you see up ahead, where it rises up, there is a concealed cave entrance up on the side of the mountain.
Hey George, should you move the map over a bit more?
There's nothing over there.
Okay.
Not that you found you.
So where are we? Right here?
Over in there. Where the big icon.
Okay.
Is there a path up to the...
There's a rough path climbing up through the broken rock and scrub and so forth, but the trail seems to lead there.
All of them converge.
Yes.
Keep on going in.
Yes.
And it's a variety of different directions that are converging.
As you guys were following it for the last day or so, you found other trails either crisscrossing or joining in, but they were all heading in the same direction. Most of the other trails are quite a bit older. This one seems to be only a day or two old.
The other tracks, I'm guessing humanoid shaped, like boot prints.
Yeah.
Stuff.
So if we want to look around, see if there's any other entrances.
Yeah.
To the cave.
Do a survey of the area before we move into the cave.
Stealthily.
Yes. Ooh. No, we're all pretty stealthy at this point, actually.
Okay. Look around. You spend a couple more hours. It is probably late afternoon or so. As far as you can tell in this immediate area, there's no other entrances. This appears to be the only one. You do see, while you're traveling, while you're moving around, a group of what looks like worshippers, maybe half a dozen or so, unaware of your presence. They climb the hill and go inside the cave.
Do we hear anything coming from the cave?
No, you're still some distance from it. I mean, you're aware of it, and you can see people going up to it, but it's not like you're across the room or anything, unless you specifically want to get that close.
No. Anybody have a telescope? No.
Is there any distinguishing look to the people? Like
They look like villagers
Mhm.
from your lands. They're dressed in similar clothing and colors and everything. They don't have anything of value, and they're dressed more in rags and torn clothes at this point, with no personal effects other than maybe a bag or something like that.
Ooh, I have an idea. Why don't we get some ragged cloaks and sneak in and aim to be the worshippers?
I think they might recognize us now.
That's why we got cloaks.
Are they all from? We have a cat, a goblin.
It's hard. There's not very many groups wandering around with the king and a cat.
And a goblin. Well, no, goblins, yeah.
Goblins exist.
Yeah, I'm the only one. I'm the only odd one.
Now, not everybody would recognize the king. They know the king is a halfling, etc. But a great many of your people have never seen you guys in particular.
Does anybody have a mask?
Can you walk on quarters?
I am an actual panther.
I guess the question is,
I'm a pet panther.
do we want to be sneaky or do we just want to keep on going?
Well, I'd say we will probably want to at least initially be sneaky so we can get an idea of what's going on in there.
I would say,
Bless you.
go in stealthy, don't cast any spells.
Well, you guys can go in like
Don't cast any spells.
Do we have invis?
Last time I casted a spell, we had to kill everybody.
That's very true.
Okay.
I have-
When we get back to town, I need to invest in like a mask of
I
a
have
mask that
one,
conceals my
one potion.
form. This types of situation.
Mask that conceals your form.
Yeah, like that changes my appearance. Like for these certain situations.
Yeah. If we want invisibility, go in there, like scout out the place.
I've got an invisibility potion. Let's see. On the bandolier, an invisible potion is colored and oddly lightweight. Upon drinking it, you gain the effects of a second rank invisibility spell. Is that just a one-person thing?
What if we each take a little sip and then we
And you're just kind of faded.
Yeah, it would be kind of.
you're transparent, not invisible.
I'm going to reduce my transparency to 80%.
A shot glass of invisibility.
Yeah, that would be funny if we can just like all
gotta
take
use it.
sips of a potion.
I do.
I got a scroll of shrink. We could shrink you the cat. So you could become.
I'd be small.
Something meant to be
Well, then you could come as a house
for
cat.
when you need them.
I'd be about the same size as you, I think. Unless they could go shrink me to tiny.
Now, if someone wants to go in and, I have an invisibility potion. If someone wants to go in,
And
like the king.
if it's a different day, is there different spells that you've got lined up?
Yeah, I've got different spells. So I can.
Your spells are renewed. Now, if you want to change your spells around, then you would have to wait at least to the following day,
Mm-hmm.
Based on the information you have and so forth. Okay,
Well,
but all the spells you could have changed previous days, but you didn't know what you were going to encounter today.
Well, I had changed while we were in Green Gripe. I had changed spells.
I think he changed before the session.
Oh,
Yeah,
and that's fine. I whatever you have defined, those are refreshed. You have all your spells.
Yep.
Okay. Now, if you want to choose something specific to the
Right
fact the
now.
group is going to go into a cave, that you got to wait till the next day.
Understood.
Okay.
Yeah, understood. Like I said, if you want to fireball a cave, I'm your man right now.
You're set with that.
So why don't we go ahead and just rest? So those with spells can go ahead and pick what they want. So we have all the stuff that we might need.
What do we need to rest for?
Yeah, do we need any different spells?
Yeah, if we
If you
need,
could,
if we
you
need different.
You guys are fully healed. Shouldn't have any negative conditions that I'm aware of. Like I said, the only thing would be if there's any spells you specifically think you might need. If not, then you're just as prepared now versus later. It's shortly before sunset, if that matters. But otherwise, up to you guys.
Before,
You guys can think about whatever spells you need, and we can do this in the morning, or
So maybe going at night, because if there's a lot of like the farmers and stuff. I mean, they're just like normal like humans or stuff. Like they can't really see in the dark.
Well, who's got the highest stealth rating?
I have a plus 13 in stealth.
Anybody?
probably the rogue.
pretty good stealth.
She casts spells. We could have, the
Our
one
purpose is to go in the cave and
see what's going on.
I'd say like if we want to have someone sneak in the cave, like invisible or whatever, either with or without invisibility, sneak in there, figure out what's in there, and then we can do whatever.
It's getting dark too, so we, to an extent, will be naturally concealed, I think.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I'm going to
they've
disappear.
got to have some kind of light caves.
Does it?
Uh,
Wait, no. That probably doesn't have dark vision.
I would say have whoever, either someone who has high stealth go in, or high stealth and I can give them an invisibility potion, which I've been carrying forever. But it's very lightweight.
Yeah, it's surprisingly light.
Yes.
Yeah, it's barely even noticeable.
we can do that first, and that would be like the night, and when they come back, let us know what's going on.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
see
but
what-
then you could have new.
So we want to send one person, or do we want to send two?
I'm willing to go.
Well, if you want them invisible, I got one person.
I've got one too,
You got one too.
So we
but I'm
have
willing to
two.
give it.
I think we should probably have two people going on a scouting trip.
I also have an invisibility spell.
Hmm?
I also have an invisibility spell.
It's probably better than
You were saying send 3 people.
No, I'm just saying we're
Yeah,
comparing
the opposite.
invisibility.
So invisibility, I believe, lasts 10 minutes.
Yes.
The king didn't want to show.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
probably 10 minutes per level, but
No, just 10 minutes.
oh, just
flat.
flat 10. Okay, I was.
And then if you get heightened like 5th level, it goes to 1 minute, but you can do hostile actions. Maybe
Okay,
not,
because that's a brute
drop it, yeah.
invisibility then. Okay,
but it's just 10 minutes flat. no
Okay.
matter the heightened.
okay.
cast down 2 people at once, or just one.
Nope.
Not till tomorrow if he changes his spells.
It's my ultimate defense spell for healing.
I think if we have two of those, then you guys should do a scouting trip.
Invisibility.
Bud, you want to go in, Ben?
Sure.
I can transfer the potion to you.
If you want 2
Just
people,
run this.
I can go in too in case stuff gets south. That way you have.
No offense, but when it comes to combat, you're very wrong.
Well, that's why I said in case. I'm very stealthy initially, but this is in case things go really badly. Something, maybe you roll a natural 1 or something out of random.
What's
I
this
think
rolling you're talking about?
I think he'll be okay.
Or like, maybe they somehow can see through our invisibility and then.
A
If it
monk
gets
and
that-
a rogue are
If-
good scouts.
If it gets that bad, we're gonna run.
So invisibility
And I'm very
traditionally gave you, it makes you undetectable as far as sight. Mechanically, what it does is give you plus 20 versus perception for vision. Doesn't affect you if you're making noise, etc. But if somebody's looking in your direction, then your stealth goes way up. Makes it really hard to spot you. It won't do anything as far as you being quiet, etc.
Yeah, I would
So-
say we sneak up as far as we can, but we don't use invisibility. Jeez, I can't speak. Invisibility potions until we need to cross pass a bunch of people or
Okay.
something.
Makes sense.
That since we only have 10 minutes on.
So,
You just want to go on in then?
so the group is going to set up a small camp a short distance away.
Yep.
A 30 minutes away?
30 minutes. It's kind of long.
20?
I-
10?
I would say maybe 10 or 15 minutes is probably safe.
Okay.
Concealed in the trees and everything, so that people aren't going to spot you. and then the two of you head up there shortly after nightfall.
Yes.
Okay.
The shadows. I am.
Okay.
Such
So
a
you
friendly-
both are equipped with a invisibility potion.
Yes.
And yeah, I've got one too. I'll use.
Okay. So we have Star Tusk.
So how do I?
Just mark it.
You
as
just
zero.
mark it as used.
Okay.
Yeah, I already.
There's no
wrote it
need to
down.
transfer because the cat just
Ah.
drinks the liquid.
Nom, 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 nom.
Okay, so the two of you head up towards the entrance. Climbing up the path is relatively easy. It's a steep climb, but I know both of you have good climbing skill. It's not hard per se. There's just some loose ground here and there going up. As you get close to the cave entrance, you see a faint, iridescent glow coming from inside the cave. Okay. The smell of yeast and moisture is strong in the air. Sort of smells like rotting fresh bread.
Wait.
Does that make sense?
Rotting
Rotting.
fresh bread,
Or from
Like the smell of fresh baked bread,
but it's also
but
rotting.
with a tinge of rot to it.
Wow, that's weird.
Yes,
Okay.
it's fresh rotting bread.
It's freshly rotting.
Okay.
over yeasty.
It's just on
Oh,
the verge of rotting.
There's also a notable increase in the temperature as you approach the cave. Not uncomfortably, but where outside in the cool air it's maybe in the mid 60s. As you get near the entrance, it's more like the mid 70s.
Okay.
Okay.
Take a shot.
There's a faint wisp of mist or something condensing as air flows out of the cave, leaving wispy white tendrils right near the entrance.
That's abilities kind of
Okay.
weird.
And you hear a faint chiming sound coming from inside the cave. Not rhythmic or anything, just sort of like a background thing.
Can I, at the entrance of the cave, can I, with my cat ears, listen into the cave to see if I hear any voices or any movement before we enter?
Well, let me move you over here. Let's see.
No, I'm
Should be
the
able to.
farthest from the screen, so.
Okay,
it's a
so
little
I have
bit-
all the characters on the board just so that you guys have something to look at. It's only the two of you though that are able to move and do things.
You can actually take our actors off because we can see
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
I will.
because we're not using individual computers.
You're right. I'll mark them as invisible. Doesn't really matter other than that, because presumably at some point you're all going to go in there. I don't want to remove you and then have to re-add you back in.
They're going to do it.
Okay. So, there's a couple of trees in the area, right in the area, right outside the entrance. They seem strange species. They look sort of foreign and unusual. They have the leaves and the branches are all fairly normally formed, but the leaves sort of glitter with purple and blues from the light coming from out inside the cave.
They look like any of the plants we've seen before. They like at the waterfall and stuff.
I'm not sure. Depends on whether they have any knowledge of nature. Yes.
Pick up on the truth.
You're free to offer suggestions like that, but it is limited to their skills at this point.
I can do a nature check.
Okay.
Ooh, 3.
3.
Cha-ching.
They look strange. They are plants.
Roll.
Sure, I'll take a whack at it. 6. I
Same
don't.
thing.
Okay.
They're large. You think they're trees.
Maybe I don't want to use a push. Do you want those water rings?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He wants.
you want
He
me to
watched
lead-
this old
want
house.
me to lead or
where
you-
they walk
Go
and
ahead.
stuff.
Okay, I'll go ahead and sneak up
activity.
to the mouth of the cave and
Okay.
listen in.
I'll be right behind.
That's what you do for fun. Polish your tables.
Where do you want to move to?
The side of the cave.
Okay. So you move in, move up. Just inside, there is a wide entrance that opens up into a larger cave. It's filled with tendrils of vibrantly colored plant life that coil out from the cave's edges along the cliff and along the ground, almost like arteries.
Do they look familiar to the plants that we saw on the creatures that exploded out of people?
They're similarly colored.
Okay.
Okay. They're covered with strangely colored flowers, blooming here or there along the growth, and there is tiny rivers of water running from the cave, draining out the entrance and down the hillside. Okay, like little trickles of water, not streams as such. Okay. The smell coming from inside is that of rotting plants.
Similar to the smell of rotting plants that we got from the watermelon-looking things.
Mhm.
I'm guessing we still see plenty of tracks in here.
The tracks lead up and then disappear in the undergrowth as they go into the cave.
Okay. Do I hear anything from the cave?
Just the soft, high-pitched chiming sound.
Okay.
It's not a continuous tone. It's sort of like, it sounds like tiny bells.
Or like a wind chime almost?
Sure.
I'll go ahead and take the lead and move in.
Now, if we had to use like a dagger or something like that, would that make us reveal us?
If you make any offensive action,
Mm-hmm.
then it reveals you automatically. Depending on how they defined invisibility, it used to be if you took damage, it also revealed you. It doesn't do that anymore. Okay. So anything that is going to cause damage or be an attack or something like that. So you can open boxes, you can read books, you can do things like that. But if you take an attack action, generally speaking, that's going to make you visible.
So if you punch a plant,
If you punch a plant or something like that, that would make you visible.
I'm going to slowly make my way through the underbrush. I have trained sucker underbrush, so it gives me benefits.
Okay.
But I'm going to try not to. I'm going to try and avoid the plants because we fought a lot of plants, and I have a feeling these are going to come alive.
Okay, so beyond the first big vine that's drawn on the map, right about here.
Yes.
Right here.
Mhm.
There's no way to avoid stepping on the plants because the ground is covered with a carpet.
Okay. I'm going to hug the closest wall to you. Left to right. Right.
Okay, you're gonna hug the right wall and try to move in. What are you doing, Jenny? Assume you guys took your invisibility potions.
I was gonna wait until
Okay.
we absolutely needed, like.
Okay, so you saw something that you were concerned about?
Yeah.
Okay.
For a better getaway.
Okay. Jenny, you see Shadow moving in cautiously to the right, trying to avoid stepping on plants. One of those cats with when you put boots on him, steps on them and shakes his paw.
I'm gonna move to the mouth of the cave.
Okay.
I'm gonna let him step into the plants first.
Okay. Let him risk it first.
Gonna see if I can hop over the plant. If touching it if necessary.
Okay.
The vine.
This might be off subject, but man, I'm telling you guys, there's something with these purple plants. Just saying.
Okay. So you take a step here. Stepping into the plants. As soon as you touch the plant, the chiming sound, the wind chimes in the distance, you hear a new chime add to it. Seems to be ringing with a bit of urgency.
pretty sure that's an alarm.
What do you guys want to do?
Play an alarm. Do we hear any movements coming from down the tunnel? Since the new
Give me
chime
perception
started?
checks.
And 18?
26.
Maybe.
6. Okay.
You
You're distracted by the charm, but you hear movement in the chamber beyond, past the vines and plants and everything. You hear several things starting to move around, and some whispered voices.
I will drink my invisibility potion and I'll go. You said the walls are also covered in plants, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will do my best to hide in the shadows, invisible.
Okay.
Mark that off. I've used it.
Okay. So you tap him. He quickly drinks his potion and disappears from view.
Did you already take it?
I'm gonna take. I'm gonna drink my potion too.
Okay. Make both of you hidden. And where are you going to go at this point? Stay where you're at, or
Before I'm going to quietly whisper to where I believe she was, after drinking her potion, and say hop over before they come over.
okay.
Since there's already an alarm.
Yeah. I'm gonna where he was. I'll be like on the opposite side.
Okay. So you go off to the left wall.
Yeah.
Okay. He takes over. You think he moves over to the right somewhere? Okay. From inside the cave, you see some movement. And you see two figures approach the edge of the plant, of the tunnel. They appear to be human, dressed in robes made out of vines and plants, covered with strange flowers. They have a bit of a wild look to them. They're armed with knives. They move up and then stare down the tunnel. One of them is whispering behind him to someone or something else.
Gonna try and sneak a bit closer to see if I can hear what he's whispering. Yeah, 10 feet closer.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Please don't. What should I steal? It's a green. That's. Of course, natural 1. I'm going to use the hero point to reroll.
Okay.
That's way better. 29.
29 total.
Plus the invisibility bonus.
Right. If it's site based, that's included. So 29. Okay. You move closer. They seem to be asking the guy in the back is talking to the first one. Says, "You see anybody? New visitors?" "I don't know. Go tell the rest." He calls to whoever it is behind him. You see from where you're at, there is a third person. He is moving up further into the cave system.
George, can you move the map so I can see one vision? Okay.
So he is. They have their hands near the knives, but the knives are not out as such. They seem more. They don't seem defensive as such. They seem more curious as to what's going on.
Okay,
Confused as to why there's nobody there.
Okay, is there enough room that I think I might be able to sneak by him?
You might be able to. What do you want to do, Jenny, while you're waiting? You can't see or hear Ben either.
I'm gonna take like a move up along the same wall that I'm on.
Okay.
Do I need to give you stealth?
Yeah, give me a stealth roll also.
30.
30? Okay. They seem to be completely unaware of the two of you being here.
Okay. Are those other large vines stretching across the cavern also similar to the first one? Okay. I'm going to see if I can sneak by them. Just moving to the left wall
Okay.
since other ones.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll.
20 total?
20 total.
Yes.
Okay.
Plus invisibility.
You move cautiously past them into the room. Jenny, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna try to move cautiously past him too.
Okay.
20, 31.
Okay. Both of you managed to move into the room, leaving the two guards at the entrance.
I don't know if she's there with me.
You guys bump into each other and everybody knows you're there.
Smells cat smell.
No, that wouldn't achieve anything. These, I'm guessing these are like sleeping bags.
Yes. They appear to be well-used sleeping bags scattered around the room, in between vines and other unnatural growths. There is a iridescent glow just present in the air. The cave itself feels humid, sort of like a greenhouse, with lots of moisture. And here and there along the walls, you see water sort of dripping down the walls.
I'm gonna take a look around on the left side for anything notable among
Okay.
the sleeping bags.
Okay.
If there are any distinguishing marks or items.
Distinguishing marks.
Not doing a detailed search.
Yeah,
but
there are lots of symbols sort of carved into the wall in the dirt and everything. Give me a religion lore.
Religion. Oof. I'm not rolling good today. 5.
Okay. 5. No idea what it is.
Okay. Think of a way that I could find Jenny. We're both invisible.
Yep. The third guard wanders back into the room. Calls back his friends, and they move back into the room.
Okay.
Does warfare knowledge do anything like me to identify what they're wearing at all, or
You can identify what they're wearing.
like society or warfare?
They're armed with kukris, and they are wearing robes. They don't have any armor.
Okay.
They have religious symbols themselves, and there's several religious symbols around the room, similar to what you've encountered previously. But what's your religion lore?
I don't have any religion, just society and warfare.
You don't really pay attention to any of that sort of stuff, so
Yeah.
you know the knives are sharp. They don't appear to have any weapons beyond that.
Okay.
This looks like a living quarters area. Is what they're saying.
Yeah, it looks like a campsite. Poor quality. There's no sign of any campfires. And maybe a dozen or so sleeping bags scattered around.
I was gonna take a move forward into the next room.
Okay.
Do I need to give you another stealth?
No. At this point, yeah, the three guards don't seem to be aware of you. So you move into the next area where there's an intersection. To the right, it leads into what looks like a shrine of some sort. Okay. There are a couple more people similarly dressed in that room. They are doing some sort of ritual magic.
About how long has it been since I drank my invisibility potion?
Maybe a minute.
Okay, I'll go ahead and move up to the intersection.
Okay.
So, I don't know if she's there, but I'm moving further.
This wet cat smell again.
Right.
Whiff of fur. I'll go ahead and move around the corner.
I don't want to go into the ritual area. I'm afraid I'm just going to set off the religion alarms. I was going to...
Religion alarm.
Religious.
Non-believers!
Non-believers die!
Kill the heretics!
But I was going to make a move into the next room.
Okay.
Straight ahead.
I was also doing that.
Okay, so we'll say effectively each move significantly is going to be approximately a minute to stealth there, take in the scenes, things like that. So the next one is going to put you at about the 3-minute marker.
3-minute marker?
Okay. Over here, it looks like another large area. There's several. The room and the walls are still covered with the growth of the vines and the plants. If anything, it seems to be getting thicker the further you go into the cave. Okay.
Like plants almost emanate out of the cave almost.
Sure. Okay. There's a passageway that opens up to the right, as well as one to the left, and there are several other guards or cultists off to your right.
I noticed that the plants on the map changed color from like the ones that were right next to it, like more blue colored. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
These are my
Yeah, the ones at the beginning were more pink and orange. Now they're like almost a blue,
Bluish
like,
green. Yeah.
green.
And you're standing right next to a large section of like bright reddish mushrooms.
Somebody April.
Oh.
The phone goes off. The stealth wears
The group's calling the rogue.
You're natural one on stealth. Message. So that's a great use of the message spell.
Okay.
And the cell phone goes off.
The smell of rotting plants is notably stronger here.
So I will move, hugging the left wall up to where those, I guess, large stones are to look past them. See what might be in there.
Okay. Give me another stealth roll.
Mm.
The passageway to your right, to the north area here, looks like it slopes down.
To the right, so
To the
where
right.
they are.
Where they are, it looks like it slopes down.
Okay.
Okay. To your left, it looks like it just runs into a empty chamber.
Total of a 20 plus an invisibility, whatever. That'll be 4 minutes. And getting out won't take as long as...
Correct, because you're not
Yeah.
searching. I'll say, I mean, you're still stealthing, so we'll say 3 moves per minute. So a third of the time. Just make math slightly harder for you.
Okay, I think, I'll wait for her to come back. Since I'm assuming she needs to roll also. Depends on what she's doing.
I mean, we could just have her tag along. Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you do
Yeah, but
I'm assuming that, but
Okay, so we've effectively found each other.
Yeah.
for our purposes, yes.
I just think cat smell
You're holding
gave
hands.
me away.
You're holding hands as you go through stealthily through the place.
We found each other. We're holding hands.
So he moves up around into the chamber, and off to the right, there it branches again. To the right, looks like the passageway slopes downward into some sort of a chamber. There's several guards over there, or several cultists. To your left, looks like it just excuse me, just reaches a dead end.
We're also at the 4-minute mark.
Yes, and Ben asked, how long will it take you to get out? Each one of these moves that we're doing, they're abstracting, taking about a minute to take in the sights, stealth up, etc. To get out, it'll take about a third of the time. So about 20 seconds or so each move, as far as judging the amount of time you have.
Okay.
So
So this one seems like a dead end.
Yes.
I'm gonna move up to there and take a look around.
Okay.
See what's.
Both of you heading over there? Okay. You guys head over into there. It runs into a closed chamber. You see, as you enter the chamber, there's still the steady glow, an iridescent glow to everything in the room. As you enter, there is a flicker of light that appears here, floating in midair, about 5 feet up, 4 feet up. It looks like a little whitish blue dot.
Go back away. Yeah.
Not the dot.
Ghost word?
Stop taking my bird! Stop taking my bird!
He immediately paused the dot.
Oh no.
I'm ready to go.
Dot. Yeah, we'll go ahead and I'll take a mental note of how many cultists there are in here. And we will stealth our way back.
Okay, gonna go ahead and leave.
Yeah.
You got 3 more turns.
Okay.
Well, we still have 5.
Not the dot.
At least it wasn't a red dot.
Spotting a dot, you retreat from the place.
Yeah. Almost gave up my invisibility.
By punching the dot.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you work your way back out.
Okay.
They will be very disappointed that you guys didn't just kill people on your way out. That's worked for us, but okay.
Okay, so 30 minutes or so later, the two of them return to the camp to fill you in with what they found.
So,
We should.
So you guys had a dot and left.
yeah.
You guys had like 3 more minutes left.
There's 3 minutes left, man. They were almost out of time.
You had
I
like
had
3
my wisdom.
minutes left
It
plus
was a
the
scary
padding.
dot.
I passed my will save not to punch a dot.
There was a dot. Can't deal with dots, man.
At least
Especially
we
with
know where
cat.
the important part of the cave is. Just
Level
not
1 goblins, not a problem. Dots, too much.
really.
Okay, what would you like to do?
So how many people did you guys count?
About a dozen, I'd say.
Well, there's three from the entrance. I know there was some worshippers in that religious area off to the right. There's at least a couple there, and then at least 3 further down on the right.
Yeah, there was 3, then 2, and then another 3 further down. So actually, only 8 or 9.
And they were like humanoids with cultist robes, planty robes on. And then there's this really scary dot on the left side.
Very end of the tunnel. When we were at the area with the dot, did it appear like that's where the plants were? Like it appeared like the plants were more prominent as we moved to where the dot was, or
Yeah,
did it appear that it was off to the right?
The plants seem to be continuously getting deeper or thicker the further you went. I mean, one room versus the next, it's not like there's plants everywhere versus nowhere, but they seem to be getting thicker and more grown the further you went into the cave, including towards where the dot was.
Okay.
Does anybody have dot lore?
Dot lore?
Yeah. Also, all the stuff appeared very familiar to the ritual site, right?
Sure.
That we saw, where the weird-looking watermelons were. Watermelon fruits, whatever they were.
So anybody with nature can give me a nature lore roll at a -4 based on their secondhand knowledge. And anybody with religion can give me a religion lore at a -4 based on the descriptions.
31. Nature.
35.
Yeah, based on their descriptions, these seem to be healthy versions of the plants that you guys have encountered before. Where watermelons were rotted and dying, these appear to be the same species, the same type of plants, but living and thriving.
23 for religion.
The symbols they indicated look to be, it sound like markings of Lamashtu. And based on the description of this dot, you suspect some sort of undead influence.
Okay. Like it's an undead creature, or like an effect created by it.
Potentially some sort of spirit or ghost.
Okay.
Similar to the will-o-wisp that we fought previously.
Potentially.
We have seen a lot of those in this area. A lot of
that was on the island. That wasn't in this area at all.
We've seen in other places also.
I've seen them out.
Okay. They didn't appear that competent, did they?
Who?
The cultists.
No, they seem very incompetent. You guys walk right past them.
They have kukris.
We could probably take the first 2 rooms if with I can't speak. We'd probably, with surprise attack, get the first 2 rooms fairly effectively cleared out.
If we can walk in there, we'd be a guest,
Mm-hmm.
and they take us to the sacrificial chamber, and then we figure out what's going on there and we actually scout places.
Yeah.
Then we can get out, hopefully. I mean, don't want to know that there's a ritual thing there, but I don't know. Because they didn't seem, I mean, they were just regular farm people going in there.
Didn't seem like that much going on there.
I mean, they want,
Eventually, yeah.
we don't want to get into a situation where we're
Well,
going to murder a bunch
can
of
you-
people for no reason.
Yeah, we totally haven't done that before.
Again,
That's why I was
The other
thinking we
map.
just knock them all
Is
out
there-
this time.
Is this
kind of
actually
yeah.
blocked off here, or does this go further in?
In this case, it's like the side of the mountain
Yeah,
or
that-
cliff or
Yeah,
whatever.
but is it okay? Is this a nice little straight mountain?
no, it's
I'm
just,
saying,
it's
does it
just
go
the edge of the
back
map.
and-
Yes, it goes further off to the
Okay.
side.
Did we go where we need to go? My question.
Oh,
This is where the tracks and trails lead to.
They went off to the left.
No,
No, they went into this cave.
Yeah, but is there more beyond here?
Cave? No, this is all exterior.
Okay. Exterior cave?
yes.
No, this whole section here, south of the cave entrance, south of this point,
Where we are.
If you're
Is outside.
if you're pinging, I don't.
This
see.
is the cave. This is what we.
Okay.
This is just the outside of the area.
Oh, this
Yeah.
is the cave. This
Yeah.
is
This is
like
the
This is the
outside.
cave.
this
in
is
here.
like Ash Cave. It's in the side of a mountain.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not get a full
right?
understanding of the situation. I thought they came in here and were going, there.
No. I put you over there simply so that you didn't have direct line of sight into the cave until you walked up to the entrance.
Okay. Now,
Yeah, that makes sense.
I guess we just wait for breakfast then, right? Maybe they'll make a mean biscuits and gravy. And
All the traps look like we're going in and not out, or is it back
Yes.
and forth?
All of them seem to be going in.
Okay.
There appeared to be a lot more tracks than people in there we saw, right?
No, you didn't see any tracks at all inside.
No, I'm talking about the tracks leading to the cave.
Yes,
there were a
absolutely.
lot more people.
Yes.
Yeah.
You see the trails that you guys have followed here. I mean, the one group that you saw specifically go in several hours ago was 6 people. Didn't see any sign of them per se, at least not in those outfits.
they're staying on the wood.
Maybe they're going to a vacation home.
the 6 people that we followed to get to this spot didn't look like there was their tracks.
You didn't follow them specifically. While you were scouting around looking for a second entrance to the cave, you saw a group of pilgrims approach the cave and go in.
Gotcha. And that wasn't the same group that you guys
Didn't have the same clothing.
didn't say.
Different outfits, different. I mean, the pilgrims specifically didn't have anything of note.
Right.
No weapons, armor, etc. The guys that they saw inside were dressed in like cultists.
So there's something secretive inside that cave still that we don't know. Right?
Yeah, there's a guarded area that they didn't go in.
Where was that?
Toward the top. They went over toward where the dot was, but if
Right.
they went the other direction,
Well,
there
they
was
got-
guards.
Oh, they
distracted by
were
the dot.
okay.
Yeah.
They got scared off by the dot.
Now I know if the group of scouting put a dot and they run.
Oh yeah, I'm a cat.
The dot here. What'd you
You're
think it
supposed to
was?
be attracted to a dot. You're a
Yeah,
cat.
you jump on
He
it.
thought it was a
I passed my
laser
will
pointer. You thought it was a laser pointer, didn't you?
Yeah.
Do
You
you
would have
wanna
jumped on it.
just try to be guests, or do you just want to go in there realizing it's
It's really advanced technology type of.
I'm looking up
Oh,
on religion real quick.
He's checking to see if he got any invitations.
I mean, one E defines it as like a strictly evil type religion.
Lamashu?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely an evil religion.
There's also, I guess there's also undead according to the cleric. You're a cleric, right, cleric?
Yeah, they believe
I'm
the
a
world
champion.
should be and is ruled by monsters.
So basically, every time we kill a monster, we're committing a crime against Lamashtu.
You're killing Lamashu's children.
Good.
So that's why none of us ever worship Lamashtu every time we play this.
Well, it is absolutely an evil religion. This is an area where, unlike the goblins, which historically goblins are considered a monstrous race, so there's some built-in bias as a result. Current edition, that's not the case. They're just, I mean, it's like walking into a town of elves and killing them all. Okay.
So we really were
Fighting a cult of Lamashtu, if you are good guys,
It's a
Okay.
good thing.
is generally considered a good thing. And you know that the plague that the country has been dealing with is formed of a Lamashtu influence.
So essentially, we should have no problems killing the guys in here because they're traitors to our country, basically.
You may or may not have any choice concerns about just killing them, but
Depends on perspective.
yeah, I mean they're just following their religious beliefs.
Why don't we just knock them out? Push them leave.
But it defines evil not necessarily as I'm a demon. It defines evil as I don't care about people in order to achieve my goals.
So the main thing is it's actually kind of a more neutral but citing toward unholy is what it defines as, because you can define font, harm, or heal.
Mhm.
So it's a neutral thing, but it also has a divine sanctification of unholy.
Okay.
So it's more on the evil side, but not
Yeah.
directly opposed.
We know currently, though, this Lamashtu stuff is actively hurting our country with the plague.
So most likely
Yeah.
they're going to be hostile to you guys.
Mhm.
I mean, especially with your religious symbols and so forth. Up to you whether you want to try to talk or just go in swords drawn, and what your tactic is, because they certainly seem to have some defensive capability as far as alarms and so forth, and it could easily turn into similar to the trolls, where you just go in with swords drawn, and all of a sudden you're fighting the entire complex.
What we could do, if you guys want, is my character has no religious affiliation, really. Like, despite the fact I have champion-like powers, I got them because a god died. So I don't have any religious affiliation, and thus have no holy symbols on me or anything. So in theory, I could go in there and see what's going on. and not immediately start the combat.
Oh, wouldn't
I
they
mean,
recognize you?
it's
I mean,
it's
you're
not
like
a bad idea if
I'm
you
not
wanted
really
to try to send
with, like,
two
the
people in
fancy hammer and everything.
and just act like they were looking where
And
you were
at the
looking
time
for
you
a
wouldn't
place
be
to
able-
stay.
Except for the very high-ranking society people, you wouldn't ever
Yeah.
see.
I'm
The
from
bureaucracy.
Pervoy. I'm
I
like an
think you hear
advanced
about it.
like fighter.
I mean, you could hear about all sorts of stuff.
The majority of people
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
really know
Maybe
my
our high
character
society
exists.
As far as going in there, we could send a couple people in and act like we were just needing a place to stay and it's all okay.
My thing is, evil religions are tend to like sacrifice people, and since all of these trails have been going in and nothing,
We're just sacrificing people.
And then we get our group like split. Because yeah, you might see what's in there, but you might not like how are you
Might
gonna
not
get yourself
wanna know,
out?
right.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree. Let's just go in there, kill everyone.
Well, I mean, in theory, though, I can hold my own, and as soon as you guys hear combat, you can go in.
So yeah, we didn't find any other entrances, right?
I'm
Correct.
concerned about your like swaying opinions of the bodyguard.
It's very simple.
I do what you tell me to do, kid.
We should go in and ask for rest. No. Okay, we'll kill him.
I mean, if you guys
one or
want,
the other.
I can go in there, and then you guys, when they're distracted with me, can trail closely behind, or somewhat behind, like, and see what's going on.
The overall assumption is these are bad people. There's no reason to separate.
Well, yeah, I know they're essentially bad people, but if maybe I go in there, we can figure out what the root of the problem is here, or at least the causing of all this stuff. Maybe we have a better idea of what to do here to stop this from continuing.
My guess is you won't make it in to the very front without confrontation, is what we're all thinking. We're all thinking that as soon as we cross over the barrier there, they're going to confront and then they're going to attack.
Well, when they stealthed in, they were talking about new visitors. They'll only attack if you have like an active religious symbol or anything that identifies you as religiously against them.
Maybe one of their main idiots is not provide it. Yeah, whatever. But
As long as I don't go in there screaming that I defy Lamashtu or something.
Well, he set off, some kind of warning thing, which brought the trio.
They weren't like confrontational though, they were curious.
Yeah, they wanted to know why they had been alerted.
They thought there were new visitors, so from the sounds of it, they're welcoming people in.
Evil cultists are always welcoming.
Yes. Yeah.
Come in. Have a snack.
Well, you can
Rest for a
go.
while.
We could
Double
wait
food. Take a
here.
nap.
You can kind of go up
Double
there,
pillow.
see what they do, and then we can rush it.
Yeah, if things go instantly south, you guys can immediately.
The further we can get in without alerting what there's people back here,
Yeah.
the better.
the overall thing of like them being willing is cool. They let you in or whatever. But then the idea is they're either going to be absolutely fun hippies and then nothing's wrong. Or we went to the wrong place. Or they're going to like sacrifice you. And in that case you're in the middle of the compound and you have no choice but alert everyone and there's no way to get out. Compared to if we start the confrontation at least here or do a way of preventing it from going on from here, we always have an escape route. Because from what we're aware of, this is the only way in and out. That's my only concern about going in there, talking to them. It's like, yeah, go here and here. And they lead you throughout the place.
Well, I kind of hope they're just fun hippies.
They have a lot of flowers.
They
like
got the
plants.
flowers.
Yeah.
I can cut off their escape.
We haven't tried
pods if
smoking
I
it
get
yet.
far enough back.
Do you,
Fairly fast.
can you make walls of stone or anything?
No,
No.
not this level 10 spell.
I don't think level 10.
Nah, it feels like it though.
Like level 5.
Or things.
It's like level 4, but yeah, it just takes time to get it.
I can't do it yet. Still,
Even if like you get one wall.
You get Yeah, it's like you get like a 10-foot wall or something. It's kind of small.
Yeah, there were only 3 in the initial room. One was further back, but I might be able to get to him with how fast I am.
Well, I know. And of course, you got a couple off to the right in the religious area.
Yeah.
Um, at least 2 or 3 in the other area beyond the.
Does anybody have the silence spell?
Nope, that's too high level.
It's just wrong tradition.
That too, but it's also a high level.
What's our successful way of dealing with will-o-wisps?
Smack him with a sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just punch him.
Just punch them?
It's normal Pathfinder tactic for most everything.
Yeah. Just punch it until it's
but
not moving.
If it's resistance, you just gotta hit it harder.
If it's in
Just a
news,
little-
that's the only difference.
Gone.
On that one, you actually have to like think about it. But otherwise,
You gotta hit it
it's
with the
like-
right weapon.
Yeah. Otherwise, you can just smack it enough and take him out. I don't have combat stuff or isolating people, so my abilities for it don't look to me for it. I heal and support the group.
But you can stretch your bless now and cover the entire place.
Ooh. That will last for 1 round.
You don't have any walls, George? No
Yeah,
walls?
Divine doesn't get any walls. I mean, they get wall of virtue, but that's a thing you can just walk right through.
What
And
else-
we had
what other-
scouted
Virtue,
for
you
a
take a
second
little bit of good
entrance.
You searched the area, yes, for the last few hours. That took most of your afternoon, and you're
Solid
pretty
work.
certain there's no other entrance into the place.
And what does your dog do? Your dog.
Doug's at this point already expired, and it recharges every week. Basically, it's like the exploration phase. If we're trying to track something down, search for different stuff to get bonuses.
It helped you track the trail here
Mhm.
to locate the place.
But why don't I rush in to their effectively back line, or wherever the furthest back one is, and then you guys split off to not to the religious area, but to where the 2 sections of bedrolls are, and take those 2 out. I'll try and focus on the one in the back.
There's no guarantee he's going to be in the back. We just go in and
In theory, we
start combat.
We do know if I go up there though, and act like a convert or something, I can draw a lot of them to the same location, because they called the one guy over to see what was going on with the thing, so I could get them all grouped up into one area, and then we could do an ambush.
I say just go on as we normally do. Let's go plundering like we normally do.
Take us to your.
It's always an option.
Yeah.
Take us to your leader.
And the issue is we don't have anything to prevent like sound traveling people just walking out of the room and stuff like that.
Just
So
yelling or anything.
there's no way except maybe double our level we could do stuff like that. So, I mean, if the goal is trying to isolate combats, it's going to be the case of we either kill them in 1 round, which in Pathfinder most of the time you can't reliably, or they just spill into other rooms.
And also those
Exponential grows, just like how the trolls work.
Trolls, at least we had another entrance to go in. We could like start there, but yeah, we just got the one entrance this time.
Because like maybe if I went in there as a convert or something, and I start asking a few questions, I can find out, oh, this is the holy shrine over here, and this causes all the exploding cows and stuff. We need to protect this thing at all costs, because if something were to happen to it, all that stops. Then I'll know immediately, okay, we need to destroy this thing.
Usually guards aren't that versed in that kind of stuff. It's just basically, why are you here? You say you're you're one. You're there for some reason. I wouldn't get any
They're not high enough level.
Yeah, they're not high enough level. I wouldn't get them try to do some elaborate backstory. Just walk up there, see what happens. Or we just all go in.
It's always the little goblins that have no fear. Like,
It's like
it's a whole army of people. I can
He
take
hasn't,
them.
he hasn't encountered the dot yet.
He is not.
That's why I stay in the back.
Once the dot shows up,
If the dot shows up, it's all over.
Okay, well, I think initially what we could do is, like, have you guys hide and I can just walk up and see what happens. I mean, worst case scenario, they get hostile. You guys are, like, right near the entrance of the cave. You'll hear the combat start.
But I guess my question is, what if they do welcome you in? What are you gonna do then? Just pull your sword and attack, and in that case, we might as well be up there.
Well, then you guys, as I'm going in, would just quietly follow behind while they're all distracted.
I don't think they're going to be distracted.
There's
Well,
no
that-
way, no way to lure them out at all. They're probably not interested in like coming out.
Or you could come up with some type of elaborate story that you have somebody injured outside the cave and need somebody to help so that you can get them back.
oh, our dwarven fighter has fallen.
That's a possibility.
That
I think we might be able to lure him out. Like, as far as like trying to get yourself in, I think you're either gonna start combat or you're gonna get separated from us. So I think we might be able to lure him out. It's like,
So if you go in and you go in there and say, hey, you know, try to see if they're number one going to be hostile to you, and if they're not hostile, you could be like, hey, I need some help. I have a fallen soldier outside this cave, and I need your help.
Hydra fallen and can't get up.
My dwarf is fallen and he can't get up.
And then maybe
Fellow
maybe
children.
maybe one or two of them will come out with you, or if not, then one.
Yeah, and then what I can do as soon as they come outside, I can bonk them unconscious with my hammer, and then repeat the process with new guys as they come out.
What? Yeah, let's just have like somebody like the dwarf like pretend to be unconscious outside the cave, and then you lure them out, and we just
That's what we're talking about.
yeah, let's just do that.
I mean, we can try it.
It's
What's your
got disaster written
deception?
all
Okay,
over it.
just,
What's your deception?
yeah, who's got good deception?
Well, I'm +1 untrained in deception.
Probably not you then.
I mean, I could easily walk in there and them immediately assume that I'm trying to convert or something, since
You can,
Or they could.
or you could be the injured person.
Or we could have a person with 13 deception do
Or
that.
they could decide you're trying to kill them.
I like the idea of trying to lure him out with the person. You take a couple out, and then we could,
And then now,
because they're not all three gonna come out, but you could at least possibly take one or two out, and then you could run in and take out the third guy by himself, maybe.
Okay, go
But they're
for
not
it.
all three gonna go.
Who's going to go in?
Who's the most deceptive?
Annie,
I'm
she got plus
13.
13.
she's also been in the cave before, so at least she knows the layout.
That, well, no.
Least deceptive person. That's a great idea. Deception.
So with the path
So what's your deception?
that's on the thing, we'll assume that's the trail leading up to the cave. Okay. Place yourselves wherever you wish to be. If you specifically want to be elsewhere hiding, that's fine. You'll be, we'll say, 3 moves away. Okay.
Shouldn't we try to lead them out of the cave? I mean, we're going through the story of how my person got injured and stuff like that. And we tried to lead them, like, down the path outside of the cave a little bit. And it's a very unlikely they would just get injured at the entrance to the cave.
Right.
Just got injured.
So my thinking is
Okay.
I ambush them right outside the cave where they could easily alert.
Okay, so you want
Take 'em
to
out.
set up an ambush down the hill.
That's
in the
what
trees.
that's what I would think.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just going based on what I was hearing. But okay.
At least that's my idea. If we want to ambush them outside the cave, it's fine. But
The dwarf he slipped on the rock right outside the cave. He was
Yep.
about to turn himself in and he fell and now he needs some help.
You slipped on the door.
I'm his lawyer. I'm gonna. Let's negotiate, or I'm gonna.
Okay. So, as I understand, you're going in by yourself, and the goal is you're going to try to convince them to follow you out and down the hill towards where the rest of the group is waiting. Which means if something happens, they're out of earshot. They can't hear you.
Would you want Shadow?
I have terrain stalker, so the trees count as underbrush, right?
Sure.
I have lots of benefits with stealthing in the underbrush, so I can be like in the tree line.
Okay.
That.
Like, I was wondering if you'd want to have like Shadow up by, like, beyond the entrance, like off to the side, and then the other people like down the hill a little bit. You could have like a mix of like people like look like they're injured or whatever.
Well, I would say.
Littering the path up to
Yeah.
the gate.
Oh
That's
my
not suspicious.
Yeah. I can be like 20 feet into the tree line, and since it's counted as underbrush, I don't even have to make a stealth check.
I would say it'd be okay if you wanted to be in the underbrush, just watching to see if something goes bad with her. But the rest of us, I would say, would be at our ambush point.
Yeah, I would just follow them down the path, or stay.
Well, I'd probably just stay there.
Yeah.
Really.
Like, there could be at least one, if when they come out, they could at least see someone down, laying down.
Well, no, I would say you lead them to us. Like, you're just like, follow me, and then we come to wherever.
It's about 10 minutes down the path to the trees.
Yeah.
So if you're going to ambush them based on what George was describing, they're about 10 minutes away.
Yeah.
Okay, which makes more sense of somebody's injured and needs some help rather than they're just outside the entrance, step outside. Because if you got that far to the cave, then what attacked you that you couldn't go another 10 feet?
Okay.
Okay, so as I understand, Startusk is going to approach the cave. Everybody else except for Shadow is going to be down the hill. And again, outside of earshot, unable to react if something goes wrong. And Shadow is going to be hiding in the trees just outside the cave.
Mm-hmm. About 20 feet away from the path.
On the left or on the right?
We'll say left.
Okay, so on the left is where they're going to walk past, assuming they fall for the ruse.
I guess I'm right.
Okay.
I'd say probably just stay there, and then we'll pick you up whenever we go in, for real.
I'll play the injured person.
You're doing a good job so far.
Leg
Legs up
the
against the
dwarf has a
log.
broken leg, has nerve problems, it's completely out of it. Good role playing. Okay. Is everybody good with that plan? No other adjustments or whatever? You're hiding in the shadow on the other side of the trees, other side of the entrance.
Yeah. I'll actually continue. I'll get my train star up.
Okay. Okay. Now, let me move this out of the way. Okay. So, again, you move up to the entrance. You see the cave in. And you see 3 of the cultists some distance in.
Yeah, my train stalker. If no enemy passes within 10 feet of me while I'm hiding in underbrush, I don't even need to make a stealth check.
Okay. They're currently about 65 feet away from you.
Okay. I was gonna yell, help, help! My friends are injured, I need help!
Okay. You draw the attention of them fairly easily. A couple of them move up towards the entrance. Again, hands at their knife, but not drawn. They call out, says, "Who are you? What do you need here?"
My pilgrim friends, they're at the bottom of the hill. A couple of them are injured, I don't know anything about medicine. I can't help them.
You don't look like a pilgrim.
What did they expect? A hat?
I'm a loyal follower of Amash to I was on my way here. My friends are injured.
She like full deception. That's all.
Drop your weapons and approach.
But they're dying. They're dying. They're on their way here.
Okay, give me a deception roll.
Let's see. 25.
Okay. The one on the left pulls his knife. Says, "I don't trust her. She's dressed far too good for pilgrims." They don't seem to be falling for it.
Lamashtu is strong in my lands, and we're ardent followers. And
If you're a follower of Ramashu, what's her first prayer? Give me a lore religion check.
I thought you were just gonna say, if you're a follower of Lamashtu, what's her birthday?
12.
12? Yeah, you have no idea what it is. Okay. They retreat slightly, pulling their knives, calling out behind them. We got trouble here, guys.
That went south.
Okay, maybe you guys were right. Maybe we should have just ambushed them from the start.
So they're retreating further into the room. Did you want to do anything?
You foolish guys! They're down at the bottom of the hill. They're injured. They're on their way here.
You're just gonna
They're
double
not
down.
like I am.
Yeah, they don't seem to be falling for that. Let's see.
Good plan.
Didn't work.
I would say 9 out of 10 of our plans never really when you.
I mean, when we slaughtered the village the one time, that worked, but
That absolutely worked. Okay. And so you hear movement in the room, but otherwise they move out of line of sight of the entrance.
you know what? At this point, maybe we should just retreat and come back tomorrow.
They don't seem willing to come out to engage you.
They're waiting in there to ambush us, you know.
And they definitely seem to be alerted to your presence.
All right.
This is meow.
I will leave.
Okay, you leave?
Yeah.
You going with her or are you going to stay here?
I'm gonna stay here to see if they follow her.
Okay. So, a little bit later, the elk comes down the hill, reports the ambush site, and said, ambush doesn't work.
He's an orc.
Okay. The orc.
You should ask who the. So if you haven't been asked that question, it's like have a trivia question.
First prayer of
What is the first prayer of Lamash? Let me ask this a question again. Oh, shit.
Possibly.
No, this is when we send a different person up tomorrow. We wait a day, and then we send a different person up, and we learn what the first prayer of Lamashtu is. And have someone dressed as a homeless person go up there, and then they'll buy it the second
And
time.
then they mix it up and they say, what is your favorite color?
And then that's when you just guess, because it's got to be something.
Green.
Correct.
So I just went down and told
Yeah.
them what happened. So
Okay.
that's it. Or
There's the cat.
the cat is waiting.
Cat that's waiting.
The cat is waiting.
The cat is catty.
So what are you guys going to do before I figure out what Ben's doing?
I guess did you guys have conversation if Ben was coming or?
Did we have a conversation?
Yeah, 'cause we don't know where he's at.
Well, he's still up on the other side of the entrance. He's waiting.
Just waiting to see if they fall.
Should we just wait around for a bit and see what happens? See if they
Follow us down.
at least come to the mouth.
Yeah, and then we can act like somebody's hurt. We can Triple.
Everybody lay down. Dwarf's gonna hit you once.
I'll act like I'm hurt. I got no issues there.
You already have.
Okay, so you wait inside. You wait by the exit. 10, 15 minutes or so. You hear some voices inside. Seem to be discussing whether or not the orc is going to attack. Other than that, there's no other indication.
Mm.
They don't seem willing to leave the prayer or leave the area.
Okay, so does anyone here have enough knowledge of religion to know what Lamashtu's first prayer is?
I do Desna. I don't do March 2.
You should do that, and then we send someone completely
You
different.
hear one of them comment. I think that might have been Startusk.
Oh god.
I saw her once, weeks ago at Raventhorn.
Yeah. Gigs up, folks.
Like I said, we could just send someone else up.
Obviously, they know our whole group.
They don't know the whole crew. Like I said, my character joined in last minute, pretty much.
Someone comes back.
I guess.
Just go on in.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and sneak back down to where the group was
Okay.
supposedly setting up an ambush and
Okay.
inform them that they probably know that it was her.
We see a dark shape coming down the path.
You do.
Attack it!
You go to the ambush site, you see the dwarf laying on the ground complaining he's in pain.
Oh my god! What happened here? Okay.
What would you guys care to do at this point?
I say we figure out what the first prayer of Lamashtu is, and we send someone else
No,
completely different
that-
up.
No.
They already know. They already have an idea that was her.
They know.
They know-
They know who Startusk is.
Yes.
They may not know who Corvus is.
They-
know who everyone
They know that we travel in a group, and they know if she's here, we're all most
Especially if Corvus dresses as a homeless person.
Yeah, with your +1 deception.
Yes.
You go for it.
So
I could use intimidation and be like, I'm not Corvus. If you say I'm Corvus, I'm going to kill you. You're like, intimidate. Be like, okay, you're not Corvus.
There's obviously people from our Raventhorn town.
yeah.
Or the area.
Or people that have been in Raventhorn.
Yeah.
Either way, I still think we should now wait a bit before attacking because their guards are up.
They should be friends of ours. Right?
They obviously aren't if they kicked us out.
They didn't kick her out. She never was even in.
If they didn't let her in, they're obviously not friendly.
Well, it's their home. Do you let a stranger into your home?
Well, if they knew who she was, she's not a stranger.
But I do.
Anyways.
Well, it's not. Just because you know something. Certainly isn't bring.
Okay, so that went.
I mean, we
Badly.
are royalty. I mean, this is probably a bad example, but if the president of the United States knocked on your door, would you let him in? Yeah, a bad idea.
Now, George, if we do get in there, the only thing that I've got, any kind of concealment, I've got a smoke stick. And I don't know if it would be such a thing that you could toss it down toward the further reaches, to provide a screen between us and the ones in the back. If a smoke stick would help there.
I still think we gotta wait
I
now
don't know
until the
exactly
guards
what it
do.
does and how big it is, but
Take the
It'll
tent, please.
provide some concealment and block some line of sight.
The only thing is, it's kind of obvious.
Well, I'm just saying that when we get in there, I've got 2 smoke sticks. And it says it requires 1 action, 5 feet, 1 minute. But we're talking about people being in the back part of the complex. I mean, you could possibly toss. It's going to make it hard for both sides, having that smoke there.
Right.
But it would possibly slow them from coming forward.
I
If you wanted
would-
to slow them.
I would say you throw it in a square, and I think you said it was a 5-foot smoke cloud. So it would block line of sight in a 5-foot square, plus an extra 5-foot square worth of concealment all around it. So you can pick 2 squares with 2 smoke sticks, light them and throw them into there, and it's like a little smoke bomb that lasts a minute. Now, if there's any strong winds, etc., it'll blow it away or disperse it faster.
Oh, okay.
But inside the cave, there really wasn't anything.
I mean, that's the only thing really interesting I've got. 2 smoke sticks. A couple of flasks of acid. Antidote and anti-plague, but I've had those for a long, long time.
I have alchemist fires. We can set the cave on fire. There's plants everywhere.
An alchemist fires the essentially a firecracker compared to a fireball.
It's a bit more than that.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's like a flare more than anything.
No, it's like a
No.
Molotov cocktail.
Oh.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to do much every time we use it.
Well, that's because these are mythical. Most things that we use them on are magical creatures.
You got to hit creatures too. If it just splashes them, it's only going to do a little bit.
But also, the plants are magical. Like, we tried using fire on the rotting ones and it did absolutely nothing. So,
I mean, he also had a druid that was bragging about all the fireballs he has.
Fireball wizard?
Those would be effective as well, as far as area effect.
Yeah, if we wanted to just take out the people, those people in there certainly are not immune to the fire, most likely.
Where are all these warriors we had? Go out there.
They died.
Oh, I got some Cooperese. Stretch. Take those.
Yeah. What if we just go in there and have the wizards start fireballing the cave as we go through?
They seem active. Like, it's... How late is it?
It is currently about 8 p.m.
Okay, how active did they seem? Did it seem like they're all, like, winding down for the night, or does it seem like they're more active at night?
I mean,
When you called in, they were sitting down, somewhat relaxing.
They're college students. So they're just getting wound up.
But, like, when they were, like, visible and stuff going around and stuff like that, did it seem like people were, like, wrapping up?
Yeah.
Or
No, they were still active at 6 p.m. when you guys were going around. When they were using their invisibility going around, they were still active.
So, like, they would, since they were active, they possibly would rest at night, maybe.
They appeared to be just human, so.
So we could possibly wait a little bit and then go in.
Wait for them to go to sleep and then fireball the entire cave.
2 a.m. Go in at 2.
Wakey wakey, fireball!
I mean,
All the sleeping bags are in one room, so.
there was a dozen sleeping bags on the first room.
Yep.
If they're all sleeping there, it'll be a dozen people there at night. Plus, potentially any guards. Or
So one well-placed fireball could take them all out.
Or it could face.
like, alert the whole complex. Alert the whole complex anyway.
Yeah, we may as well
Well,
try to take
I'd
it.
rather kill a dozen than 3.
Well, if you go in and just attack people, you might not get the whole complex, because with the explosion, you're gonna hear that through the whole thing. Depending on if you do a quick enough fight with just hitting people.
And when has that ever happened? In the whole time we played Pathfinder and all of the campaigns.
When we were doing the stack fort, we were able to kill those people pretty quick.
Yeah, but ever since then, we haven't.
We got one person, and the second person we did trigger the whole thing.
Well, the first one worked.
Yes. The minimum we've seen is 3 in the room.
With this, the fireball's best
Okay,
option.
if you guys want to use fireballs,
Yeah.
you can use fireballs. I don't care.
Wait till they're asleep, all in the same area, and then fireball.
I would say if they're asleep, I'd attack. Save the fireball for them.
That's the perfect time to attack them, though, with it. Because you can get them all in one go, versus
It
if you
depends on the
start
situation.
hitting someone when they're sleeping, they may wake up and alert the other people, and then we got 12
If
people in front of
you
us.
do a fireball, you're going to alert the other people.
But you can get them all in one go.
Yeah, we
You
can't.
don't know
we
how
can't-
many. There were. You don't know how big the complex is.
You know how big the complex is, right?
Well, we didn't go like into the religious room or that really far
Well,
back room on the right?
We know how big the sleeping quarters is.
It slopes down, so there's probably another floor. At least.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Your scouts
Well-
only did a couple of chambers.
And then they saw the dot.
Yeah, then the dot scared them away.
Yeah, I mean, but that.
So
And with the smell and stuff, it's possible that there's like a growing area, you know, with the
Greenhouse.
yeah.
They
So,
may have-
and there's no
Green
way.
cave.
So we didn't see any greenhouse thing yet, even though it was pretty leafy where we were.
I say we go in at 2 a.m.
I mean, yeah, regardless, going in when their guards are down and they're sleeping's a good idea.
okay.
The key would be to take out those 3 guards, run off.
Yep. Quietly as possible. Leave Mulder his bed.
Is this Mulder's bed?
Yeah, it's Mulder's bed.
I mean, nice.
Man, he isn't around. Someone takes it over.
I can tell you something. This is really comfortable.
Dwarf's not in pain right now. Mulder can suffer.
That dog knows his stuff.
Is this really a dog's bed?
It's
Yeah.
a bean
It's a
bag.
beanbag.
Mulder
but-
uses it because nobody else does.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm about to say.
Yeah, we give our dogs extra thick dog beds.
It really like
Lunch creep.
Okay.
Nothing but the best
No
for the
wonder
white
why the
brand
dog
eye
is
bent
crying.
dogs.
Had to leave the room. We wanted to lay in this bed.
So the plan then, I gather, is to wait till early morning.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
2 in the morning.
Do we want to have someone go out maybe like a half hour before just to see if that's like still the case? Because we're pretty sure that they're not active in the middle of the night, but it's possible we could walk up there and it's like the same situation.
They have a night shift.
We could have somewhere go
Well-
out, sneak up, just get a view of the front, and then come back like a half hour
I mean,
Yeah,
before.
have the stuff.
Posting a guard is really not very done. I mean, nobody ever does that. So
I'll go ahead and go up. A half hour before.
I think we're correct. It's just like it's possible we get up there and they're all like active or they're not active at all.
Yeah, I'll go ahead
You
and
got the kitty ears.
The plain balls are skilled.
yeah, I'll go ahead and sneak up there like you said, a half hour. Yeah, I'll go ahead and go up there a half hour before we get going.
okay. And so it's approximately 2 a.m. or so.
Okay.
Your sundials aren't very accurate at night.
Hmm.
You head up there. Any sane person would probably be fast asleep at this point back in the city. You head up there and look, and you can see some lights still on in the room, the iridescent aspect of it. You see several laying down, fast asleep. You see at least one, though, staring out through the entrance, keeping watch.
Okay, I'll go ahead and go back.
Okay.
But several sleeping, one awake. Or can you cast Firefall?
500 feet.
Wow.
Yeah, we could
Artillery.
definitely get them.
Yeah, 500 feet. How big's the room? 20 foot burst. The other thing I could do is a blazing bolt, which would hit 3.
So the room itself was about 25 feet deep and about 50 to 60 feet wide. So you're not going to be able to get the entire group with a single fireball. From what Shadow reports, yes, there are several of them sleeping. They do seem to have a guard. You'll be able to fireball quite a few of them, certainly.
At least half.
That would wake up everybody, and then they would have to get their gear, get up. Now, from what they were equipped with before, all they have is a knife. So getting their gear is minimal.
Yeah, we'll just fireball them. That can probably take out a few of them.
Arguably, it's not even getting your gear; it's just standing up.
I mean, that's like a level 3. Do you want to use a level 3?
Yeah, just spend one more action.
Yeah.
To grab the knife.
What?
Where are all these
Dagger.
Yeah, 2 actions.
Where are these warriors?
It's
people?
mechanics we have to go through too.
I'm fine with that, but I've also heard numerous arguments of, well, don't I keep a knife on my side even when I'm sleeping? So, either way, yes, they have to stand up, wake up, etc.
Either pick up the knife or pull it out. It's still an action either
sure.
way. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's still action economy of 1. Same action of interact.
And they'll still basically be flat-footed, at least the first.
Without going into too much detail, I gloss over the fact that people have to draw their weapons because everybody's an experienced warrior.
Whatever.
Okay.
I'm not.
If you change weapons, it's a separate factor, but it's normally done as part of a move. So
Well, I guess
doesn't really matter.
Are they
Yes, you get
experienced?
a short head start if you hit them between surprise, initiative, them having to stand up, draw their weapon, etc. Is it going to give you a lot of time? Not really. I mean, they don't have to put armor on. They don't have to get shields. They don't have to do much else.
Not okay. Fireball. Russian. Simple. Send the dwarf in there. Let's just go and just kill them, and just move on.
Let's do it.
Getting
Here
It's
without a backpack. I'm ready. Let's do it.
Send the dwarf. He's rested.
I'm rested.
Did it get a large burn?
So who's gonna be after the dwarf?
Jim real fast, though. There we go.
I'll probably rush in.
I can be up there.
proficient fighters.
I mean, I can go in.
I mean,
Shield.
normally what we do is we just march straight across, right? If we can actually have somebody separate and go in front, you want me to go all the way towards the back and push them out, or just go in like a tank?
I'm planning to rush to the back.
I'm sure there's only one person awake and active. Basically, whoever's the fastest gets in there and starts doing damage, and you're just trying to brush in there and do as much damage as possible.
The one thing I will say about the fireball, though, is
I wouldn't really worry about, like, formation.
the thing is, if we tried running through, we would still wake them up, because what would happen is that, remember that those plants are a built-in alarm system, remember?
We're gonna trigger it regardless.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, stay kind of close, so we can.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
in
But
terms of,
otherwise,
like,
yeah.
how we're getting into the room.
Yeah. Other than that, yeah.
I mean, it would be nice if somebody had a ranged weapon to where we could shoot the one guy that's awake, right? Yeah.
We all got range weapons.
You got a crescent
I
cross.
Probably can't kill him in one shot.
I think it's better to
Volley
take the time to rush them and shoot at ranged weapons and give them time to get up and everything while we're charging into there.
Okay.
It's better to just rush in there.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Fun one.
Second, sure. Have everybody.
You say go in quickly.
Yes.
Go ahead,
I wouldn't use a fireball,
Mm-hmm.
probably, but wicked hard.
Okay. So, you guys can. Let me make sure everybody is visible. Should be visible on the map. Okay. You may position yourself wherever you wish within the entrance and so forth. Okay. Now, assuming you guys are coming around the corner and charging forward is the intent. Wherever you can see, you can place your character. Okay. At that point, you're going to trigger their alarm system, and then we'll roll initiative from that point. Okay.
Well, Shadow has the most distance. He's got like 40 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so-
Even farther than that if I double
The
move.
point being, if you guys choose the order who wants to go around the wall. I'm assuming you've at least taken those first few steps into the cave. Whoever you want to have in front, you position further forward. I have the passageway blocked so that you don't necessarily know where everybody is. Okay. So you can position yourselves however you want in the visible area. And that's when the lead person effectively triggers the alarm and they start reacting.
I think we should have the heavy hitters in the front. So that'd be me, probably.
If you want the heavy hitters in front, then they're effectively one side off the alarm, which is fine. Entirely up to you guys.
Because then that means we're the first to get to the guys and start attacking them.
And Ben, would you want to be the first one to get there? So
Yeah, I
Functionally, we should try to all be there at the same time. You know, so everyone is in the front, all charging in, not just one or two people. Because we separate, that we're losing the whole surprise thing because we're having to spend time.
The cave's not wide enough for everyone.
You
to
can
be
probably get 2 by 2. It looks like,
Or 3.
or 3.
And what that? The people up
So-
in front.
What people you want in the front? Because it looks like you're going to be doing 3 and 4 and 3, right?
let's do you two in the front. Probably even Craig. Also, I'll go in the second row since I'm fast. I can make up the difference easily. And then,
I can bring up the rear.
yeah, Keith and George bring up the rear. Me and Jenny will be in the second row.
And our goal is just to take everyone out, right?
Take out as
Right.
many as possible.
Want to knock him out?
Nope.
Nope, just
Don't
go.
even
Okay.
Let's do it.
It's not like this is an innocent village. This is a cave full of cultists.
That were innocently.
Nope.
They weren't
That were
considerate enough to
swap
help
sides.
an injured person.
That's our formation.
Alright.
Okay. So who's in the front? All position. What I was asking was for you guys to tell me to put where
we were
you.
talking about it.
Oh, okay. Everybody was acting like we're ready to go.
The 4 heavy hitters in the front.
Okay.
3.
And then Ben, Shadow, and Startusk. And then George, or Silver. I'm so bad at your name.
Are you fine?
Silver.
George and,
Silverleaf.
yeah, Silverleaf.
The game's really laggy, so
Oh, yeah.
working on moving it, but it's taking a while.
If anything, we're going to instill a lot of fear in our.
Right. You shall not worship an evil deity.
If you want to be somewhere different, just speak up. But moving them all the way to the very front possible.
That's probably fine.
That looks good.
Everybody good with that?
Yep.
Okay.
I see shit.
Hidden in the brush.
Okay.
They fireball us. We're all dead.
Maybe.
Really bad blazing bullet.
Okay. So,
This is where the goblins
give
are
me-
released.
an initiative roll for each one of you. Add 10, given the surprise attack.
Ooh, natural.
23.
Was adding 10?
40.
Yeah, with adding 10, I got a 23.
41 for me.
43, you said, Ben?
Yes. Natural 20.
Good perception.
Okay. Riverleaf, what'd you get? I got
So I
41.
think it's. Check the name.
Say that. Sartus?
Wait, about
35.
Because we're doing spice.
Gilfog?
We're
You're
going
not figuring out what
yeah,
kind of
14
and then plus 10 the situation.
I got a 26.
26,
Okay.
yeah. With the 10?
Yeah, that was with the 10 rolls.
So
too.
it's
Okay.
42.
Yeah, and there go all their initiatives.
Okay, you.
Okay.
What'd you get, Pickle?
34.
Good perception, right?
Let's go to skills, maybe? Offense.
Oh, yeah.
Don't see them.
Nope. I'll just roll. And roll a 20.
Roll some dice.
19. Ooh, plus 10. I've been 29. Beyond Pathfinder? Yeah.
It's the offense tab.
Yeah, we were looking at the offense. Yeah.
Really?
Oh, it was scrolled down.
Okay.
Plus 13, so there you go. 30.
42-ish. You roll a 19.
Roll 19. Plus 13.
So 42. Okay. I think that is
I'm
everybody.
hoping we're going first.
I mean, 40,
A lot of you are.
43, 42, 41.
Okay. So you guys come running around the side. You hear the chimes. Oops, I don't need that wall. Move that wall. Remove this wall. Okay. You see the crowd all sleeping peacefully as you come running around. Begin the encounter. And let me make sure the music doesn't start overlapping.
I know who I'm going after.
Okay. Okay, so Shadow, you're first.
Would you say I would already be in tiger stance since we were rushing around the corner?
Sure.
I'm gonna take double move, but I'm gonna get to that guy on the corner. Not on the closest corner, but the far corner.
The left. The
Yes, back there. The guy on the right side. I can move 90 feet. Right there.
2 actions to get there.
And then flurry of blows the guy on my right side, so that's it.
Okay.
First strike. Total of a 22.
Hit.
Constitution, fortitude save. 11 points of slashing damage.
It's an 18.
He is stunned. 1. Second strike. 29.
It's a hit.
Critical. Another 10 points and another constitution save. Fortitude.
It's a 24.
He passed. And that's it.
Yulfog. Cat goes dashing into the room and slaps one of the guys.
Not as fast as he is. I only have probably enough movement to get to.
He went 65 feet.
Right, that would be all 3.
That'd be everything for you. You have sudden charge.
I do have sudden charge.
So your second and third, or your second 2 actions can be a double move and an attack.
I will follow him then. I'll try to block off this area here. So I'll come.
You can go 5.
You're trying to get to the other side of him.
Correct.
Okay.
You can go there. It's stuff.
Yep, and attack that guy right there. It's a sudden charge.
Okay.
It would be a 26.
Hit.
And 17.
17. Okay.
I think that's all 3 of my actions.
Riverly.
If you could move me 20 feet into the room.
Here?
Yeah, yeah, just there. Works. Oh. And then is I'll do a defensive advance and move up to. I should be able to get to this one. Here's the one past that.
Yeah, 20 feet.
Yep. Yeah, defensive advance that one. So raise my shield and move. Attack that one.
The one to your east.
Yeah. The is north. What direction?
Yeah, it would be the east one.
Okay.
We'll
Okay.
explain that. Yeah.
So you hit, get a critical. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Start test.
If it's trident, don't.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move right next to Riverly, and the person that's next to him,
The one he just stabbed or the other one?
the second one, not the one he stabbed, but the one next to him.
Okay, the one east of you.
Right.
Okay.
And then, so I get my sneak attack.
Yep. And you get a critical automatically.
Ooh, that's gonna be a lot. Wonder road.
You don't need to do attack. You
No.
hit automatically.
Okay. So just roll.
Yeah, critically enable your sneak attack and then great.
I get crit.
Did you hit critical?
Yeah.
Because I think that should be doing. Because you have striking, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
38. So,
Yeah, no, you should be doing 4d8 and 4d6. I guess that's just what it is, so yeah, just use the first one then.
so 28.
20 points.
Yeah.
You have another action? Or I think that was 2 to move up and then a stab. So.
Right.
Okay. Pickle.
Or dice.
Move me up 25 feet. There.
Here?
Yeah, that's how far.
Yeah, 25 feet.
Okay.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yes.
Even more targets.
Tusker will singe. Let's see. How about? Are there 2 back here?
Yep. You already see the blue.
Blue dot, blue dot.
Yeah.
One's northeast of 2 that Craig and
Yeah.
January.
Yeah. Select those 2 and I do electric arc.
Okay. The 2 that are still down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
7.
Okay.
Jelly pilgrims.
Okay.
Now
One
you
over
think
here.
Now he gets a conscience.
Cultist, not
Like previous.
This one, is there perception?
He gets a conscience.
Okay, that one loses an action waking up. He stands up and grabs his weapon. Let's see. The next one right here that just got stabbed. He's definitely awake. He stands up and grabs his weapon. Do either of you have an attack of opportunity?
No.
Okay.
No.
And then I guess he attempts to stab Riverleaf.
no.
Is that?
Me and him holding the
33.
Yeah, you got me.
And it's a critical for a natural 20.
I'll do a retributive strike on him.
Okay.
Three.
Yeah, that's a critical.
Yeah. Me 3 points.
Okay. Critical on you does 17 points.
I did 17 to me.
Mm-hmm. One down there, definitely awake as well. He stands up and takes a slash at Startusk. $16.
Yes.
Okay. Next one over here got lightning bolted. He is going to stand up. And he is going to cast. Yeah, he casts a spell towards Pickle. Do it. Okay, he points his hands at you, and a cold ray of darkness blasts out at you. It's a 30.
Hits.
Critical or regular?
Regular.
Regular.
Okay, so you have an AC of 21 or better?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. You take 15 points. Hold. Really.
Essentially.
Okay. We'll make it. I'll mark you as undetected just so we have some sort of reminder.
Okay.
It's close.
I just-
Okay, the one over here on the left standing guard reacts and steps over to strike at Shadow. Gonna hit a 30.
Hit.
10 points. Next one laying down.
Be down here, right?
Wakes up a bit slowly. He gets up and draws his weapon. Next one next to him
Who we show up open up?
wakes up extra slowly and all he does is stand up. He doesn't even draw his weapon. The one that you guys all charged and attack, he reaches out and puts his hand against the wall doing a manipulate action, which I believe gives you a attack of opportunity.
I also get one. You go ahead and go first. I need to double check something.
Natural 20. 37.
Critical.
You only roll 2 dice for it.
I think it's doubling it. So
22.
Think with critical disruption, like it functions like a spell, I think. But you'll have to look at that. You have to look in the description for the AC.
anyway, you have your attack buff.
I'm just saying, if he's saying off like it's still aren't doing anything, it might disrupt.
Natural 1, so I'm at this.
Not an automatic miss.
That's 16.
16 is a miss.
His may have
Okay.
disrupted
Going
it,
away.
whatever he was
Press
doing.
finish. Going to the build. That one is.
Or it's probably person. Whatever the thing's called. Reactive strike. If your attack is a critical hit and the trigger was a manipulate action, you can disrupt that action. This strike doesn't count towards your multiple attack penalty, and your multiple attack penalty is not applied to this strike.
Okay. So he was stunned, so he lost 1. He did a manipulate action, which he disrupted. He does as his third action a second manipulate action, reaches out for the wall again, burns his other action, and you see the vines on the wall suddenly spontaneously grow across his arm, and tendrils of fungus slithering through his flesh, healing his wounds. He heals 13.
Ooh, he's got regeneration. This is going to be fun.
This is opportunity.
Healing him.
Okay. That removes his stun. His stun is used up now. Okay. Corvus.
Alright. Finally. I got left in the dust there. I'm going to move up.
That's 2 actions
Yep.
there.
2 actions. And then I guess I'll just... Do I have to spend an action then to see what's going on since I moved into the room, or...
No. You
No.
can see what's
Okay.
going on. Just use 2 actions.
Okay. And then third action, I'll move up to this guy.
Okay.
Over here, getting ready to attack whenever.
Okay. Next cultist gets up. Weapon. That's this one. Gets up. Throws his weapon and moves over here. Already awake, so he gets up, draws his weapon, and moves over here. And takes us back around to Shadow.
Okay. I'm gonna 2 action Tiger Slash the one to my west. For a total of 31.
Hit.
Critical.
I'll tell you if it's critical.
Hey.
Okay.
$22 points.
Okay.
First strike. Flurry of blows for the remaining action on the same one.
Okay.
Natural 20 for a total of 30.
That's a natural 20 makes it a critical.
Okay. And roll damage. 26 points.
Okay.
He's still up.
What?
Needs to make a couple saves.
But he's dead.
I don't know.
Oh no! Because it took some generic damage. He's still up. Well, how much did you do on your first hit?
First hit was 22.
22.
Second hit was 24.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get that.
No, sorry, 26.
26 for the second hit. Okay. So he got a 27 on the saving throw.
That passed. He needs to make another one for my critical specialization for being slowed.
24.
Pass. And he is enfeebled and does anybody else know what the crushing room does? It's enfeebled and
Automatically?
yes, it's an automatic thing when
Okay. Good. Do your other flurry.
clumsy and enfeebled. Last one's an 8 total.
That is.
It's automatically clumsy and enfeebled for
Okay.
the
For 1 round?
yes.
Okay. Go fog.
the gentleman that's growing tentacles in front of me, after I've swiped at him, I'm going to go ahead and attack him again.
Okay.
$19.
19's a miss.
I'm going to swing again. 31.
That's a hit.
Hits.
Okay. Impressive.
No. Swing again. 20.
That's a miss.
Bad round.
Okay, River Leaf.
So I'm going to raise my shield. Then I'm going to attack the guy I hit previously.
Okay.
And that 20.
Critical.
Five.
33 points.
And
Okay.
2 points.
He goes down.
I've been rolling really good.
Yeah, I think you've only rolled criticals.
I'm the dedicated bodyguard.
So that guy went down.
Yep, you definitely take a lot of damage.
And then I will go for the guy in the north.
Okay.
Me.
It was the weakest critical I've ever heard of in my life. 24.
It's a 13.
13 is miss. Thank you. We'll start that side.
Now it says
What base mechanic?
my dueling sword says critical specialization. The target is made off balance by your attack and becomes off guard until the start of your next turn. So I can just
range of
like
You get that anyways because you're next to an ally fighting a foe. So your rogue ability gives you anyways.
So that's why Betsy will
So you add 2 to your attack as a result.
okay.
It'll be higher on.
Potentially, yeah. Or even lower. You do a 12-point critical.
6 21.
21's a miss.
Yeah.
It's not like the two. You can
Yeah.
Wait, what are we doing?
So 26. So I just get my regular the striking -5 plus what I rolled
Plus 2 for flank for off guard.
plus 2. I got 23.
23 is a hit.
Okay. Ah, 4.
4 points.
Get out of
With
here.
sneak attack?
Yeah, did you add in?
With sneak, so I get 2d6.
Yeah, you can sneak attack.
Plus 10. So 14.
14 points.
Cool.
Okay. Anything else? You have 1 action left.
I'm gonna try hitting one. I'm going to do that. I'll just use can I do my dueling cape? Draw my dueling cape?
Sure. Raise your shield.
Yeah.
Okay. Pickle, what would you like to do?
This one and this one do electric arc again.
The one south of Jason and the one north of Craig.
Okay. Okay. So the one south of Jason, this is reflex or fortitude?
Reflex.
Okay. One south of Jason gets 29. The other one gets a 26. They both pass.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Top one is in 11.
11 points, so they both
Yep.
take 5.
And then move me up right here, 0.5 feet,
Right behind Corvus.
right behind Corp.
Okay. The cultist next to Corvus is going to strike at him. He is going to slash you with his kukri, hitting a 21.
As a miss.
He slashes and hits a 26
That is a hit.
for 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
And then he casts Field. You keep track of your hit points.
Okay.
Okay, the cultist over here next to Jenny is going to strike at Jenny. Strikes once with her kukri, or his kukri, hitting an 18.
Yes.
Reaches out to touch the wall. If you have any attacks of opportunity over there.
No.
Nope.
And heals 17. And mark that. And then, yes.
So we can never die here.
Feels
All we do is touch the wall. We'll be good.
And,
I'm pretty sure it only applies to.
okay.
No wonder they all want to hang out in here. This cave makes you immortal.
I move 10 feet there, plus another 5 foot here, and then attack Riverleaf. Going to hit a 18. That's 20 technically, but still, that's okay. And then, yeah, cast shield also. Riverleaf.
I'm gonna move. And then we cast Benediction. I'm gonna put it on my thing so we have to raise it up.
They don't have attacks of opportunity. Let's start this once it's stab you.
That's for Benediction. So.
That's fine.
Took it.
Okay, this one takes a 5 foot step over here and then strikes at Shadow.
Okay.
He is going to hit a 27.
Hit.
9 points of damage. And then he reaches out and touches the wall.
It's been my turn again, right? So
Yeah.
I can hit him.
Yep. You and me.
So I'm gonna hit him as soon as he touches the wall. 25.
Hit.
Yeah, you can't do a lunge with me.
That's crazy.
16 points of damage.
16 points of damage. And then he heals 13. And gets that mark. Ends his turn, so the enfeebled and clumsy goes away. Okay, the one over here is going to. What we got? Help. Okay. He is going to try to hit Shadow. Going to cast a spell. Attack. It's a 26.
Hit.
23 points of damage.
Ouch.
Worth of cold.
You said 23?
Mm-hmm. Moves up. This one is going to do the same thing towards Corvus. Hitting a 15.
Critical miss.
Yep. And then he will move up to you. The next one south of here is going to strike its shadow. It's a 22.
Miss.
It's a 17.
Miss.
And then cast shield. See. You get an attack of opportunity if you wish because it's concentrate.
Okay.
Did the one that moved north catch shield?
No.
36,
Yeah, critical.
40.
That's
So he dispels his. He breaks his shield on that, but it won't matter. He still goes down.
Okay, that's better critical.
Corvus.
There you go.
All right.
Now it's 1-to-1.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right. So
That was gonna be-
the guy right in front of me, directly north of me, I'm going to attack with my hammer.
Okay.
We're allowed to tell people our hit points, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I
Please let the healer know.
I am 50 out of 92.
I got
now.
I need
30.
to know how much HP you've lost.
42.
That's what's helping me. Okay.
Lost 42.
So a 30 is a hit.
All right. 17 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright, and then I'll attack him again.
It's also a hit.
Alright. Damage. 25 points. These guys are tanks. And I guess I'll attack him a third time since he's still up.
It's a critical.
This one's probably gonna put him to sleep. Alright. 47 points of damage. Oh, and my computer crashed.
Right. Yeah. Not only did you take him out, you took your computer out too.
Collateral damage.
I hit him so hard with my hammer, it caused an explosion that caused an EMP blast.
Okay. The one up here. Got.
That was a powerful attack.
That's the guy that's pulled up now. Means someone's targeted.
He is going.
Yeah,
Maybe.
because probably targeted. Let's just get damage.
It's good damage.
Well, no, like
Oh, okay, that'll work.
Downloading.
Okay. Once you get back, I need a will save.
Okay.
The guy in the back whispers something towards you,
Starting to...
or commands something towards you.
Okay, so it's either trying to curse me or he's trying to control me. Okay. Will save.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna get rid of the actor tab, otherwise it's not going to. Okay. 25.
Okay, you resist his order to flee.
It's like, please run away.
Then he will move up here. This one is going to strike at Shadow. Actually, he's going to move Yeah, you can move over here. Strike a shadow. It's a 31.
Hit.
9 points. He will cast.
Oh. Build one, right?
Yep. It's like raising a shield. Okay, the one over here is going to step over. Doesn't really want to do that. Anything useful in spells. He's going to attempt a will save to affect you, George. Okay. 23.
Whoa. And now it's just
Okay.
That was a hell of a will save.
And it just blanks out the world.
that was the same thing that happened to me not long ago.
You said a number, right?
23.
To hit me or
To
my
will save.
Did you roll my will save then?
No, he rolled a will save to overcome your sanctuary.
Oh, okay. I'm confused. Okay, yeah, it worked.
Okay, so he's able to attack you then.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he casts a dispel magic at you.
Okay.
Counteract test goes against, I believe, the highest level spell you have going.
Look at it.
I think he gets to focus it necessarily.
Spell magic. Unravel. You attempt to counteract against the target. If you successfully if you successfully counteract a magic item, it becomes mundane. You have to choose a magical effect, or one spell effect, or unattended magic item. So you get to choose.
Okay. He's going to aim for your benediction.
Okay.
And he gets a 29.
Yep.
Okay. And then he will take a step back. Got him.
Tiger Slash, the one that moved to the north. Um, 29.
Has a hit.
I'm at 19.
19's a miss.
Alright, blow that guy. 17. I'll miss.
Okay. You like it?
I am 51 down now.
Go Fog.
Guy that moved up. Right
South of you?
Yes.
Okay.
The guy that's right next to me, right?
Yep.
I will fling at him.
Okay.
33.
That is a hit. Or, I'm sorry. Yeah, just a hit.
16 in damage.
Okay.
Then I will swing again. 27.
That's a hit.
10 in damage. He's still up. I will swing again.
He is still up.
Wins. 19.
19's a miss. Okay, River Leaf.
So is the guy at the bottom with the wounded on him? Is he injured?
He is, the wounded is they've touched the wall.
Okay.
That's the indication for it.
Okay.
He is wounded,
Okay.
and he currently has a shield going.
Okay. I'll raise my shield, and then I'm going to just smite on him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
25.
25 is a hit.
And my attack should count as fully. Take that. smite is damage.
System killed that dude again.
That's it. Very good.
That is 19 points.
19 points. Okay.
And if he keeps attacking us, the smite extends.
Okay.
Does he want to shield block that?
No. That's
So I had my cape pulled up.
Okay.
And I was gonna think.
if he attacks the group or just you.
If he, I pull up the exact wording.
Wanted to understand, make sure I understand what the mechanics are.
If the target takes a hostile action against you or one of your allies before the start of your next turn, the duration extends to the end of that enemy's next turn.
Okay.
The enemy continues to take the hostile action each turn. The duration continues to extend.
Okay. Otherwise, it goes away.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if he just spends his turn, like running over the room and touching the wall, it'll end.
Okay. Start test.
Okay. So I had my dueling cape pulled, so I get a +1 for deception. So I was gonna try to bait the guy in front of me.
He's already flat-footed.
So he's
Yeah, there's no reason to bother fainting because you're not fighting solo.
Okay.
As long as you got an ally next to you, you get it regardless. If you fight one-on-one or one against many, just you by yourself, that's when you would want to faint or do your other abilities.
Okay. Um, 22.
Are you adding the +2 for flat-footed?
I'm adding. I rolled a 5. So 5 plus my 15,
20.
and then +2, 22.
Okay, so that's a miss.
Oh.
Less.
It's a 1.
Okay. Third action.
So let's go.
I'm just gonna try to hit him one more time.
Okay.
A 3.
That's also a miss. Pickle.
3 action blazing bolt.
Okay.
What does the little red dot up there mean?
The red dot means they've touched the wall and they're covered with moss.
Okay. Red dot.
There's
It's
a
a
red dot
cross. It's like
Oh.
a cross.
Okay. The one furthest north, the one below him,
Okay.
and then the one right here. Those are the 3.
Okay. So go ahead and roll for the first one.
Spell attack. Unless you want to use the dice.
29.
Hit.
Hit it again.
So
Finish.
do finish, and then we'll do. You spent 2 actions, so you got 66.
No, I did.
3 actions.
Well, 3 actions, so it still counts as that one.
66.
Yeah.
29.
At 18.
Oh,
Using the one in bold at the very top.
Okay.
18 points.
Yes.
Okay. Second one.
3d6.
No, spell tap. Hit this guy now.
23.
That's a hit.
Oh, okay. I still attack.
Hit.
Okay, let's wait. 22. And now third one, stall attack. 14.
Miss. Okay, this one over next to Corvus is going to strike at Corvus.
Did you did?
Does the moss become flammable due to his fire spell?
Not that you can tell.
Okay.
He strikes and hits a 31.
That hits.
That's going to do 9 points. And then he casts a spell at you. attempting to dispel your hammer, which gets a 22.
What's your highest level rune on your hammer? Or so go into your character. I can probably pull it up actually too. So in your character sheet, you go into your inventory. You look at it. There's a spot where it tells you its level. That's what we're looking at.
It says item 8. Does that mean it's a level 8?
It's a level 8 item. So, depending on the spell and depending on the success of your DC, is dependent on if it dispels or not. So, what's your class DC?
Where would I find the class DC?
It'll be on the front page, I think.
The title page. Character.
Instant skill.
Class DC exemplar 22.
22. Okay.
Is it down at the bottom of this page? Or
Okay,
were
so
you-
he got a success on the cast.
Okay.
So it counts as if it's 3 levels higher, I believe, for his effective level. So yes, your hammer becomes non-magical for the time being.
Let's see, what would that fall? Because there's some stuff where it's based on my class and not necessarily
All magical qualities are suppressed on your hammer.
Okay. Okay. Figure out how to.
Yeah, I'll let you sort that out while I move on to the next one,
Okay.
which is the one fighting Startusk, who, that's the one that's been smited.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay. He is going to go.
Unfortunately, the spell specifies it has to be a unintended magic. Under it has range, and then it says targets, and under targets it says one spell effect or unintended magic item. There are the targets for dispel magic. I don't know if it has it in this system.
It is spell effect or unattended magic item. Okay, do you have any spell effects on you?
Effect? You mean like spell effects on me?
That's what I said.
Right.
Yeah, I had like a blessed effect, I think.
It's
from-
gone. It's
Yeah.
gone.
Okay. Well, let me reset that. I'll change to something else then. That's useless in combat. Let's try that then.
Yep.
Instead of that, he does a 2-action harm against you. I need a fortitude save.
Fortitude save.
Okay. Fail the save. And do harms need to be make an actual hit?
No, it's just the save and then damage.
Right, that's what I thought. Okay. You take 9 points from a harm spell,
Alright.
and then he stabbed you for 9 points already too. Okay, so back over to the other one fighting Startusk, who is smited. He is going to do. Okay, he. That would be hostile. Doesn't want to do that.
She's glaring at him with her tusks.
Yeah, he's not concerned about that. He's concerned about the champion next to you. Smiting.
If you're worried about what it does 3 extra
It
damage.
dispels
That's all.
I understand that. He doesn't want to be smited.
Yeah. Making sure it's not like I double my damage.
Yeah, I'm less concerned about that aspect. First, he's going to cast shield. Then he is going to target himself and cast a level 2 heal. Healing 21 points. Okay. Altus over here in the center is going to strike at Riverleaf. That is going to be a 27.
That's okay.
29 technically.
So I will strike him.
Okay, he takes 10 points. Yeah. Take 2, I think, or 1.
Actually, 1.
Yeah.
Smack him. That's a 34.
34 is a critical. It's lots of dice.
20 points.
20 points. Okay. Yep. Oh, cool. Curious, a 2-action harm doesn't give the extra damage bonus?
That's what I was looking at, and yeah, they changed the wording on it again. Because originally it didn't, and then later on they changed it so it did, and now it isn't. I'm going to check the archives real quick to see.
Double check, because that was a really weak.
I was looking at it, it's like, that should have done a lot more, but...
I think the thing with it is, if you do 2 actions, it's range, because 1 action it's touch.
Yeah. It's identical to a heal, it just does damage.
Mm-hmm. Well,
But
I think
and it was a 2-action one.
Mm-hmm. I think the extra you get, like, where you get, like, the +8 on a heal for a harm, I think you only get that if you heal an undead with it.
Yeah, that's what it says on the
game.
On the
Yeah.
software. Yeah.
But I don't
If
think
you are healing an undead, increase hit points by 8, and then the hidden is increase the healing or damage by D8, and the extra healing for 2-action version by 8.
Right, so it only gets a benefit for healing.
Yeah. It's like if you try to use a heal against an undead, it doesn't give you the extra. It just gives you range. Is all.
That's wimpy.
Yeah.
He should have just me instead.
No, he did exactly the same thing. It just dispel magic used to be able to shut down
Yeah.
weapons and things like that, which is what the original concept was. So what else does he want to do? He already attacked you. Doesn't really have much in the way of useful spells at this point. Let's see, got these guys. Oh, okay. He casts a spell over there, and he is going to cast a level 2 heal, and applies 27 points to the guy in the northwest.
You could just accidentally get themselves.
I think it did. Yeah, 27 there. The one fighting the monk. Silverleaf.
Alright. I'm gassing a 2-action heal at the monk. Thank you. It's 8 per. So. Okay. Oh, 41 points. Thank you.
Okay.
And I'll cast guidance on the dwarf for the last second.
Okay. That one next to Shadow that just got healed.
For your first attack, on your turn, you can choose to put a +1 on any of your rolls.
Stab you, Ben.
Okay.
Hitting a 19
Matt.
and a 25
You have to declare it beforehand.
Yeah, declare it beforehand.
for 11 points. And puts up a shield.
It's +1 to attack rolls or save.
Do I get
instant?
do I get bonus AC from your heals? And no,
Nope.
that's my own hands, right?
Yep.
I'll take a 5-foot step here. You're gonna strike at Shadow.
And that's a 5-foot step. I don't get an attack of opportunity.
Correct. And he is going to strike It's a 19.
Miss.
And then he's going to shield up. Miss.
Alright. I am going to attack the one on, I think that's the west, from my perspective, yeah.
Okay, northwest.
I'm going to smack him with my hammer.
The hit.
5. Alright. 23 points of damage. Hit him again.
Miss.
Yeah, that one was bad. Alright, I'll try to hit him again.
Also a miss.
That also was pretty bad.
Okay. This one's going to take a step down here and strike at Pickle. No. It's a 28.
Hit.
No.
Wrong. Hit.
Just a hit or a critical. I don't know which armor class it is.
He's 23.
Okay. 6 points. And a critical miss. One up here, fighting the dwarf and everything, is going to... He takes a 5-foot step back, then casts a spell. And the guy up in the northwest heals 28. Next to him, Kingmaker Adventure. He is going to cast a spell on the other guy to the north. Him for 26. And then much for 1 point, so he will push it. Back to Shadow.
Target slash the one to the northwest. Miss. Flurry blows. Miss.
What are the numbers, dude?
Below 20.
Okay.
Last one for the flurry blows is a natural 20 for a 25 total.
That's going to be a critical.
When 2 points of damage, I need 2 Constitution fortitude saves. He's clumsy and invade.
22 points?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. If you go a little slower, I can keep up. You got a 24 on the first fortitude save.
Pass.
25 on the second one.
Pass.
And he's clumsy and...
Invade.
Okay. Go Fog.
So that guy's still standing, correct? The one that he just put.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both.
So I want to flank south.
This one?
Yep. And then I'm going to do a swipe attack on both of them.
Which one do you want to start with?
I
So one attack versus AC of both.
Oh, okay.
And you can use the +1.
I'm gonna use the +1 to make sure because it's 2 actions, right? So yes.
Okay.
Be a 36.
36 is going to be a critical on both.
It's-
16 points.
And you also have a critical
on.
specialization.
16. Yeah. You need to figure out what your critical specialization is.
On the swipe.
No, you're on your weapons.
So it's going to be under build. That's where you're going to use it.
It would be under offense, and because you're going to want to look at the weapon itself. Offense and then info.
Read the critical specialization.
Choose one creature adjacent to the initial contact within reach. If its AC is lower than your attack roll for the critical hit, you deal damage to that creature equal to a roll of your weapon's damage die, including extra dice for its potency rune, if any. No bonuses or other additional dice apply to the stat.
Okay. So what's your damage dice?
There's D12s.
Okay. And it's striking, so you get 2d12. So roll once for the one on the right,
On the damage,
2d12.
2d12. $13.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then roll again for the one on the left.
11.
And I think that's done. Okay.
That would be
Beverly.
really actions.
Is this one in the middle next to pickle damage?
No.
No. And the one next to us, he's damaged.
The one southeast of you, yes.
Yeah, the one southeast against the wall. Can I tell how damaged he looks?
Not really. He's injured. He has a shield going currently.
Okay.
He's not. He's wounded, not significantly.
Could they be? Yeah, yeah.
They have been healing. I mean, otherwise, those two up in the north would have just been completely creamed because of the dwarf got involved.
So I will smite this one in the middle, and then I'll defensive advance up to it.
Okay, the one next to pickle.
Yeah, the one next to pickle.
Okay.
Defensive advance raises my shield and moves me over to him, and I get an attack against him.
Okay.
If they have attack of opportunity. Yeah.
No.
So I'll attack him, and I'll add the +2 for flank.
Okay. 33. That is a critical.
$29.
35. Okay. Then you said you moved up to him?
Mm-hmm.
Where's that?
No, I'm gonna try and hit the one that's next to me still.
Because you don't.
Yeah, you don't have flank at this point.
Well, that doesn't matter. I got like a 17.
Definitely miss him. That other one was used up on its luck.
That's right. All the luck is gone.
So I don't get any other bonuses.
Correct.
So 21.
21's a miss. Champion abandoned you.
Yeah.
Protected our back line.
I'm just gonna try again.
Okay.
Natural 20.
A natural 20, that'll get him. What's your total?
So 20 minus 10 would be 10. 25.
25, that's going to be a critical.
So So
And you do not get your backstab in this.
2d8 plus. I don't get my backstabs.
Correct.
Nine.
It's critical, so you can double it or you can roll a second time and add it. Whichever you prefer to consistently. You're not supposed to roll, figure out, oh, that was a low roll, and then now I want to roll more dice.
Yeah. I'll just double it. Make it
Okay.
18.
That's fine. Okay. Pickle.
With 3 in a line there, I'm going to do 3 action blazing bolt.
So these 3.
Yep.
Okay.
Which one do you want to start with?
Let's start one with closest to me.
Okay.
So spell attack.
Yep.
On a 24,
That's a hit.
46, 14.
Okay.
Next one.
Yep.
That. 17.
Miss.
So then spell attack on the third one.
Yep.
26.
That's a hit.
Then the 46. 17.
Okay, the one over there fighting Corvus. He to cast a spell. Cast a heal on the guy next to Pickle, healing him for 27.
It's a deal.
Weaker than what George does.
Is it?
Yeah, but they have a lot more of it.
Oh, yeah. There's more of them. And then tries to stab at the champion for the Ben.
Exemplar.
It's a 26.
26. That is a hit.
Another 11 points.
You're doing that on the Templar?
Yeah.
I'll do. He's in that one?
How far? He's in the aura, yes.
Okay, I'll do Retributive Strike. So you only took 2 points from that.
You can. So
You're keeping track of your hit
so-
points, so.
so instead of 11 points, it's 9 points.
No, you took 2.
You're
Oh.
taking 2 points.
2 points. Okay, that makes more sense.
Okay. The one over fighting Startusk. It's already used that. So doesn't like being stabbed by Startusk, so he's going to start off with a shield spell, and then stab at Startusk. And he stabs a 32,
That's a hit.
which is a natural 20, so it's a critical. Hitting you for 18 points.
Was it a natural point?
Yes.
Came up 19.
Well, let me double check that. It showed a critical, but it was by plus 10. So let me verify. No, rolled a 19. So take 9 points instead. Okay. He's already done that, so he decided to do a second time, hitting a 24
I hit.
for another 7. Okay, the one in the middle. What's he got? Use that. Is injured. He going to over here, then over here, and touch the wall.
Just start touching.
You should.
Yeah, watch it suddenly harm you when you try to do it.
Heals himself for 19 points. And then third action, he puts a shield up. Okay, Silverleaf.
So no one's severely injured, right?
Not severely.
I have lots of people severely injured. You are free to heal them.
Okay, no one's speaking up. So, I'm going to go ahead and put my bandolier, pull out a wand of bless against him.
Okay.
So, that up. And then I'll cast a guidance on probably that. I'll do the monk.
Monk big. Okay. There's one over there fighting with Yule Fog and Shadow. They don't like getting double teamed like that. So this one's going to take a 5-foot step south and then strike at Shadow. He gets a 20.
Yeah.
And then he'll take a 5-foot step here. We'll remove his enfeebled and clumsy. And then the next one, directly north of you, is going to take a strike at you.
Strike at me.
No, that's Shadow.
I don't have a retributive strike.
He hits a 28
Yeah.
for 11 points. Then he steps over here and then touches the wall. Do you have an attack of opportunity at this stage? If you want to use it, I don't care.
Natural 20.
Your total,
35.
but that's a critical.
$25 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
He also needs to make a fortune save. Will be slow.
Yep. So he is first going to touch the wall. Get his little bit of healing. And then a fortitude save, 27.
Pass. He is clumsy and enfeebled.
Was that his third action?
Yes.
He should have disrupted that with the crit.
His is a different ability.
Yeah,
I don't know
it's a
who
different
does it.
Mine doesn't do that.
Oh, okay.
Corvus.
Alright.
Mine says I get critical when they're moving. It's the special thing, but I don't interrupt the thing.
I'm gonna keep attacking the guy to my northwest.
Okay.
Hopefully hitting him this time.
Okay. Don't forget you got a +1 for bless.
The other, well, you'll get that thing.
Yep. It automatically added it. Alright, so I'm gonna attack him with my hammer.
Critical hit.
Alright. Cool. 62 points of damage.
Okay. He goes down.
Alright. And then I'm gonna turn my attention to the one directly east of me. I think I actually am gonna get a flank bonus on him since Craig's right there. Yep. And I'm going to hit him with my hammer.
No, you're not.
Okay. And then third time's the charm.
Nope, it isn't.
Nope. I got one critical and then my dice
Yeah.
said, alright, you had enough.
That one realizes his position. And he's going to move down here. And then he's going to stab at the goblin.
If he took more than a 5-foot step, isn't that technically an attack of opportunity?
No
You
one
have one?
has one.
I have a reactive strike, I'm pretty sure. Let me look. Yep, reactive strike. So, I guess that means I get to attack him. Do I do multiple attack penalties for it or no?
Nope.
Since it's
Nope.
alright. Alright.
25's a hit.
28 points of damage.
Okay.
Looks like I did get to attack him after all.
Yeah, he moves over there. You strike him as he moves. He moves and then studs at the goblin, hitting a 17.
Miss.
And then hits a 20.
Miss.
Okay. And we go over to this
So
one.
just swinging and missing, and he decided to step, and I hit him by accident as he was going.
Okay, he's going to target Corvus and cast a darkness spell, hitting a 14.
Critical miss.
The next guy who has. What does he have? Just touches the ground. One deals 15 points.
They can heal by touching the ground too.
The ground and walls are covered in fire.
Oh.
And then he doesn't have much in the way. Actually, that's like that. He will just try to hit Rarities. He shoots a darkness spell at you. It's 27.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. 18 points cold. Oh. Does the damage to himself.
Okay.
Shadow.
Would it be counted as flanking the one to my east since he's against the wall?
Nope.
Tiger slash that one.
Okay.
Get a +1 if you want.
Flip 2. What was 17.
Miss.
Fire blows. 6. So exact same thing. Natural's 8. So double 20.
Okay. Skill fog.
Okay, I'd like to move into position to have it so that they have me flanked.
You want to move into position so that they have you flanked?
Yep. It's right beside Shadow and in between those two guys, the guy on the wall and the thing.
Okay.
Technically, you won't be able to get. Yeah, I don't see a way you can get them so they're flanking.
Is there a reason you want to be flanked?
Yeah,
Okay.
but wouldn't that be flank right there?
No,
That's
because
about-
there's a square here, and there's
You'd
a
be-
square here.
Yeah, you'd be in between squares. So, help me understand, why would you want to be flanked? Do you have a special ability that only applies in that case?
Yes. My special ability is when I'm flanked, I get a
Spectre.
no, it's a quick reversal. When you are flanked by at least 2 enemies, you turn your foes flanked against with a quick reverse, making a melee strike against one flanking enemy and making a second with the same weapon or unattack flanking you. The second strike has the same multiple attack.
Is it a 2-action thing?
It's 2 actions because
It's a 2-action ability.
right.
Okay, so functionally what you're doing is you're giving them a bonus to hit to take 2 actions.
It's a
Now,
one-action activity.
it's a 1-action activity.
So he basically, when he's flanked, for one action, he can get both of them.
Okay. So,
Like,
yeah, I
or
guess
you can only do that one time per round. But yeah,
Same multiple.
yeah, they're
yeah. But it's basically you get 2
yeah, I mean that's reasonable, but yeah, in the current situation, you can't technically get yourself flanked. So that would be a case for you specifically when there's a group of guys.
Yeah, I know.
Charge into the middle of it. Get flanked.
With 2 people like that, I can move in between them, and then I would be flanked because there's 2 people.
No, because
there.
mechanically they have to be on opposite sides of you. They
Right.
can't. They're not on opposite sides.
In this case, they won't be on opposite sides
Right.
because
It
you would
looks-
either land right next to him. In that case, he's diagonal, and the other one's perfect right next to you.
Right.
And the other way is he's above you compared to the ones right next to you.
So I would have to go in between squares.
So what you're trying to do? Are you trying to do
Yeah.
something similar to a cleave then, basically?
Kind of, but
Sort of.
that's
He's trying to use his ability, and I grant that it has definitely has value. But this is more of if Shadow wasn't near you, for example, you dive into the middle of all 3 of them. they're going to flank you, and then you get extra attacks.
Right.
That's a great option. But it's really a matter of you taking on a mob by yourself, type thing.
In this case, I don't see any way you can get flanked by moving around in this whole combat.
Currently, right.
Because they're all separated.
Right.
They would have to move a little bit. Like that could work if the one guy just moved south a little bit.
Okay.
Just
Until then,
right now.
I'll just go over to this guy that just touched the wall and
Right here?
yep, and knock him
Okay.
a couple times. Look.
Get him.
There's one.
That's a hit.
15 worth of damage. I'll take a second swing at him. 22.
That's a miss. Okay, River Leaf.
There's one down there with the goblin. And there's one over here with the rogue. They're fighting. That's up there. Yeah. So which one have you been attacking, Ben?
One to the east.
This one
But
here with
they
the
are basically fully healed all the damage I did to them the first round. And that's the only damage I've done.
Yeah.
Plus attack for opportunity.
Oh, I will.
And Dwarf effect.
I will. I'll smite this one in defensive advance on top of the defense.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going the one against the wall?
Mm-hmm. The one with all the conditions that
Okay.
Ben's fighting.
Okay.
And so you're going to go past two of them.
Mhm.
So you're trying to get an understanding. So
Just
it's
to
like,
go on the dead one.
Just straight on top of the dead one.
okay. And you are out of bless.
Emma?
Yes.
No bless for you.
And what does the plus do again, Sean?
Plus one.
Plus one to attack.
Plus one. Yeah.
25?
25's a hit.
How long does that last?
10 rounds. You're out of it then. You're out of it. I gave you a guidance that was a one-time, 1 round.
15 points.
Anything else?
Okay.
Okay. Task.
Well, I'm gonna try to get the one to the east of me.
Okay.
So natural 19. Plus 1 for George's bless. So 20, so 35.
Critical.
Still no sneak attack.
So I get my 2d8 plus 2.
Yeah, just that.
And then double it.
24.
Okay. Does your weapon have any special abilities for criticals?
I think they have to be flat-footed for her.
You're off guard until the start of your next turn.
But it's if that only triggers if they're off guard then. Because the critical specializations, each class has like
Their
some
own
of the classes
ability?
have a different thing to activate it.
Oh, okay.
Like fighter gets it for everything. I think rogue only gets it if they're off guard.
Okay. So what would you like to do in your other 2 actions?
I'm trying to hit him again. $22.
22 is a miss.
One more time. Natural 20.
That's going to be a critical. I assume. I don't know what your total is, but should be.
26.
26. Yeah, that's critical.
Oh, 16.
16. Okay, he breaks his shield and takes 11.
On the one directly south, I got cast ink shot.
Ink shot.
So you make a spell attack roll against the guy. So it's a spell attack. So doesn't have your spell attack on it. We'll just use this. So just roll spell attack. +1.
So 20.
20.
It's a regular attack. That's a miss.
Let me see if it has any. Spray of toxic ink. Make a spell attack on a hit. You deal damage. In the dazzled on a crit, you do more things. But yeah, so it missed.
Okay. You spray pickled ink at him and miss.
So move me north. This guy here.
Okay.
It makes you close
What?
to this.
One to the to the left.
Here?
There we go.
Okay. Okay, the guy fighting with Startusk. Not much. He steps back and then tries to cast a spell at you. It's a 24
Hit.
for 9 points of cold.
No, the bless is just like an attack thing. It's not.
Yeah.
Okay. So 15 points.
9 points.
9 points.
Okay, the one up there fighting Yulfog.
We're not fighting. We're having a conversation.
Oh, okay. Well, you can be talking. He's fighting you. He is going to take a 5-foot step over here and strike at Yulfog. That will hit a 22. And then he'll put his shield up. Go relief.
Is anyone severely injured, needing healing?
I am 32 down. I'll lose them.
Missing that.
32 down is enough. We go right there.
Okay.
Then I'm going to target the cat, and I'm going to cast a level 2 heal on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit.
So, 26 points.
Next cultist.
Or 27.
Sorry, I'll let you make it.
Yeah, good lord.
Okay. This one spells. He. Okay, so he's going to step here and cast a spell on himself, actually. Self beats friend. Healing 29 points. And then the cultist to your right, Shadow, strikes at you. Well, he has a champion right next to him. Oh, does he have any useful spells left? Yes. Yeah, I'll cast a spell instead.
Action turn.
Okay.
Well, I think I can hang out. 26.
Hit.
Everyone's in the blessing set.
Well, then 27.
Like, doesn't matter in this game. Region of Berkeley.
9 points.
9 points? Okay. Any other reactions there?
Me.
Okay. Yes, a heal. Heals himself for 24. And then takes a step north. Corvus.
Alright. I am going to move down here. And I'm going to attack the dude that's south of me with my hammer. Okay, 2. 30 points of damage.
Takes him out.
Alright, he's dead. I'm looking for my final action. Yes, I'll move
Up George.
not up to George, like up to.
He
Well-
probably can't see me because I'm undetected.
Oh.
When he has his character selected.
Oh.
That's in his
Yeah,
defense,
that's
he probably
fine.
can't
That's
see
fine.
me.
That makes sense.
I didn't see him. Alright, so I guess, yeah, over there.
So that you can't technically stand in that square.
I'm there.
Right, because George is there.
Okay.
So I'll move
one
you.
to the right.
That's good. Alright.
You good there?
Well, I mean, I was gonna attack the dude who was.
Well, that would be
Like
a fourth action.
Like right here.
Yeah. Well, I guess with my movement speed, would I have been able to get next to him then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Below him.
with your movement speed, you can get up to him. You move, attacked, and then you're moving against it. This would be your third action.
Right.
Yeah, for my third action, then, since I didn't know he was there,
Right. So where do you want to go?
right next to him, then.
Go for it.
All right. There we go.
Okay. The cultist over here. What do you got left? Not much. We'll cast a spell at you. Divine Lance, which hits a 26.
That is.
Corvus.
That's a hit.
That's 10 points of damage.
It's not retribution.
Okay.
So you only take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
That's snapping.
Where are you, River Lee?
Dead body.
There you go.
Technically, he's under the body. Let's see if I can move him. There you go. You're visible.
18.
18 is a miss. Okay, and then he will step down. Probably should have done that before you tried to hit him. The other one is brave, I guess. He is going to. Going to do a spell against Pickle. I guess he will do Divine Lance as well. Hitting a 26 Pickle. Hit for 11 points of damage. And then he will.
Down 32 points.
Okay.
And he moved down there.
Also, for future reference, I'm down about halfway on mine.
Shadow.
Okay, 30 points.
He can know specifically how much you're down because that judges what spell he uses.
Okay.
Flurry blows the one to the northeast.
Northeast, got it.
Yes, swapping up the order I attack. Natural 20.
Probably critical.
For a total of 35.
Yeah, critical.
Damage is 23. Needs to make 2 fortitude saves, and he's clumsy to people.
19 and 24.
He is stunned 1.
6, right?
Second strike.
Yeah.
Really, jeez.
That's my
26,
that's my current.
Hit.
27.
So 60 minus 50, 60 is 30.
For another 15 points.
So I tell him 30.
It goes down.
He heard you.
Okay,
Okay.
never mind. Target slashing one to my west.
4.
Go fog.
So, guy right beside me that just swung at me, I don't appreciate that so much. So I'm gonna attack him.
You're gonna cut him in half.
I'm gonna try to. Actually, let me ask you a question. Can I go in between those two?
Yeah, you can go direct.
Yeah.
Go all the way south. And yeah, I get that.
Yep, I want to go ahead and do that.
Yeah, there you go. There's your opportunity to flank.
There you go.
And you feel blessed.
That's right. And the one that's further down, so it's like north of
For you, it
the
looks
one
like
beside Shadow.
The one next to Shadow is north of you.
Yep. So the one north of me, I would like to strike first.
Okay.
your world is upside down.
And you get a +1 because you're blessed.
So it would be 27.
Hit.
Regular damage.
Yep.
16.
Okay.
And then I get the same attack on the guy south of me.
And you still take the multiple attack penalty, but it's effectively like an extra 3 attack. So it's going to still be at the -5. So it would be +12.
Right. That's not, see, that's not how I read that.
We can look at it again.
I thought I get the same attack. That was the whole purpose of it.
Make a strike against one of the flanking targets. Make a second strike with the same weapon or unarmed attack against a different enemy that's flanking you. The second strike has the same multiple attack penalty. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
And it counts as 2 attacks afterwards,
Yeah.
Right.
but it has the same penalty.
Yep.
Yep, you're all good.
All right. So the one south of me.
Like this little spin.
28.
Is it hit?
29 because it's
Still hit.
28. 28 points
Points of damage?
Mhm.
Wow. Good roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be my third action.
Okay. Riverleaf.
Yes, I will defensive advance right here. Right next to it's right next to everyone. And then I'll attack the one to the south next to Corvus.
Okay. He parries.
I'm gonna get a +1 for bless.
Mhm.
It's a 22.
That is a hit.
And 14 points.
It goes down.
And then I'll do the other one I'm in reach of on the north. It's an 18.
That's a miss. Startusk.
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step to the one to the north of me.
Okay.
No sneak attack, huh?
Correct. You have your cape out. If you want to feint, this is where it would apply.
Okay.
If you make a deception check versus their perception, it takes one of your actions, but if successful, then you get your sneak attack.
Okay.
Okay. Go for it.
And the cake should give you a. It gives you the +1.
Yeah.
So what's your total?
16. So I've got 31.
31. So you are successful.
Okay.
So then your third action is a strike, and you get flat-footed or off-guard benefits. So you get +2 to hit, and you get your sneak attack damage.
Oh, okay. So the first.
You move up is your
Okay.
first action. Your second action is wave your cape at him and distract them. And then your third action is stab him with your sword.
Okay.
Master, I believe that also gives you a +1 to AC. Because I think if it's
It might, yeah.
I think if you raise it, you get both. So yeah.
So this is the actual
Yeah,
attack.
this is the attack. You get +2.
Oh, jeez.
You get 2 for the off guard and 1 for the blast, plus your normal bonuses.
There's 23.
You got a 23,
Yeah.
and that is a hit. And now you get sneak attack damage on this.
When was that?
38.
Yeah, I know.
38.
Go
So
on,
you-
that's good.
Or no, that's no. That so that's I've got 2d8 and 2d6.
Yeah.
That's the first time.
Then I do.
Today's
Then I can
first
double
time.
it on top of that, or I've got 2d8 and then the 2d6.
I don't recall if precision damage is doubled.
Yeah, it is.
Should be.
Okay. So,
Yeah. If it's a critical.
No, it was not a critical. Sorry,
Okay.
just regular
It's
damage.
just regular damage, yeah.
Excuse me when you asked if you doubled it.
So yeah.
So you just
so
roll
get
your
that.
just your total plus your bonus.
For that, you're +2.
So 19 plus 2 is 21.
21 points.
I think.
Okay. Pickle.
This one right here against the wall, I'm gonna do a sudden bolt.
The far one or bigger.
Okay.
Take the bomb on again.
2 critical.
It takes nothing.
Yeah, he dodges your lightning.
Okay.
What else we got there? You got 1 action left.
I'll just stay where I am.
Okay, that guy you just tried to shoot at. And that. So he doesn't like you throwing lightning bolts at him. He's going to target you with a divine lance, getting a 24
Hit.
for 6 points of damage.
Yep.
And he can't use shield. He's the one that got rid of it. Runs over there. And next cultist up here in the north. Going to take a step back here, and then any useful spells left? No. So he strikes at shadow, and 19.
Nice.
Okay. Then it takes a step back. Or belief.
I'm going to cast a second level heal on the Druid. Heals. $29 points.
I was not paying attention to the
Okay.
healing.
And then I'm going to put away my used one.
Okay. It's interesting because I figured druids can heal themselves. Corvus.
Alright.
That is efficient.
I'm going to.
Yeah, we looked. Very good.
I'm going to attack the one that's to my northeast.
Okay. Go for it.
See if I can actually hit him with a hammer.
Yes, critical hit.
Alright. Watch this be the only one that hits now. Alright.
That will definitely be the only one that hits that cultist.
49. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got 2 actions left. Alright. So I'll use an action, move to this guy. And then the one that's directly east of me here, I'm going to attack with my hammer.
That one missed.
Yep.
Okay. That one that you just moved up to does not like that. He doesn't have much left.
Saw what just happened to his friend.
Okay. Target you. Cast a harm spell. Give me a fortitude save.
Alright.
Okay.
24.
You take 8 points. And take a step away from you. This one. We don't have any of that. He targets Corvus as well and commands you to flee. Give me a will save.
Alright.
On your next action, you must move away from the one to the south as far as possible in the most expedient way you can.
Yeah, I'll just go to the guy.
Not go to the next guy, you have to go as far as you can away from him.
Away from the guy in the center.
Further.
Yes.
Oh, so I gotta go like.
You just got the failure one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's for your first action.
Okay.
That's what it does.
Okay. Single action to flee away from the guy in the south.
So basically, I just go as far as my movement speed allows me in one action.
Yes, and then after that, you do whatever you want.
So you can go down to the next one down there.
Exactly, that's what I was saying.
10-foot step to the one.
Okay. Shadow.
10-foot step to the one to the north. Stance allows me to move 10 feet or a 5-foot step.
Okay.
Target strike. Special 18. I'm out of your plus, right?
Yep.
So would be 33.
That's a critical.
Okay. I only had criticals with that.
Yeah, you've been critical in almost every other round.
Not with this one.
Okay. This particular attack.
Yeah, it does.
I use my left pinky.
That's effectively triple the damage instead of just double.
Okay. The joke in our Warhammer game, we have several players that I've played with since high school.
50 points of slashing damage.
Okay, that takes them out. Occasionally we'll play Rolemaster, which has a lot more math than this even. And as soon as somebody sits there and starts thinking about the numbers, you just start randomly throwing out numbers. They can't do it. What else would you like to do?
Okay.
Okay, move and Tiger
My
Strike.
2 action.
Dual Fog.
The only one I see that's up now is this guy over here to the one here.
There's
East.
one to the east, there's one to the south.
Alright, the one to the east is the closest to me, right? So I will
Oh, pretty close, but sure.
go over to it,
Okay.
and then I will do some strikes.
Oh, which one? I'm sorry.
The one to the east.
This one?
Yep. 33.
That is a critical.
26.
Okay. Let's take it out.
One more action left. I can do a sudden charge to the one south of me.
That takes 2 actions. You can move to him.
Alright, I thought the sudden charge, so it is considered 2 actions.
There's like a wind.
Yeah, it gives you 2 moves and an attack for 2 actions.
Yes, I will.
Okay.
Yep.
Riverleaf.
Yeah, I will snipe that one in defensive things up to him.
Okay.
Am I out of blood? I am. Where?
If everyone dies, do I still have to then retreat?
32. 32 is a hit for. I'm sorry, critical.
32 is a crit.
For him currently, yes.
Oh, so if he dies, then I don't have to do it. Something like that.
32. 38. 38 points.
Okay. Okay. Cortez.
Well, I'll flank the guy. Yep. Do I get my sneak attack?
You do?
We're out of blast range, right? Ooh, natural 20.
It's going to be a critical.
This one.
Damage.
Sneak attack.
Roll. Critical.
38.
Okay. Consistent.
And then he goes down too. Pickle.
Are there any more people?
Not currently.
Not current.
We did this real quiet.
I'll just
I'll just
Definitely not.
move 4 squares.
The entire hornet's nest has been kicked.
above you, George.
Just move above George. Yeah. And then Silverleaf, what would you like to do? Move above Goblin? Sleep Frog?
I'll go ahead and have a Leap Goblin. I'll pull out my one. How injured have you been?
30. I'm more than 30 points now. I'm 48 of 86.
48?
Yeah.
48 down?
no.
No, like I have 48 hit points left of 86.
Okay, so like 38 down. I'll go ahead and pull out my wand of level 3 and just heal.
Okay.
So around that one. It's 40 points. So we should be fully healed.
Yeah, we put our hands on it.
Okay. Corvus, you must take a full move as your first action away from the guy that died.
Okay. I just got to run away from the corpse.
Yep.
So scary.
And then I put the one. Scary.
Let's see.
Skin.
So
That's-
25 feet is a full move. So you move up there.
Alright.
Now what would you like to do? You have 2 actions.
2 actions. I guess just wait and see if anyone else shows up because
Okay.
everyone's dead.
Okay. And that will effectively end the encounter. So we'll clear that. As things quiet down, Corvus briefly attempts to run away to draw another fight, but ends up not doing it.
Informed questions. How much XP did we get?
Oh, we're not done.
This isn't like a video game where after every combat we get the XP. We have to complete the whole thing first.
We've only just begun.
Sadly, it is like a video game, and you get the XP after every fight encounter.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought we didn't.
Nope.
No.
Oh, we can't actually do anything with it yet. Like we don't get our abilities yet until we sleep or something. Good.
Okay. It this is.
I'm sure where you guys were getting hurt.
I was like, I'm not too far down.
Alright.
Oh, like 27 points down. They kept critting me. Like when they did hit me, they kept critting me. Very rude of them. 50 XP. 50.
What was it, 693?
Well, he's going to take a round to refresh my main layer with fresher stuff.
Okay. Not a problem with that. Okay. What would you guys like to do? All the cultists appear to be dead at this point.
Okay, hold on. We go home now.
Do they have anything on them? Other than just the knife?
Just the knife.
Based on where I'm at, I'm staring right into the room where the sacrificial altar is, and there's no one in there.
Are the knives at all special? From what we can tell?
Religious altar.
They're sharp, covered with dried blood, some of it fresh.
Yeah, some of it mine.
If we pick up one of them, is it going to make us sick like the kukri we found the one time?
Can you cast detect magic, see if anything in here is magical?
Yes, I can.
Or anybody that can detect magic?
I cast.
The entire room is magical. Radiates magic.
Okay. What are you talking about?
So, the dead body that's right south of me, if I were to pick up the kukri, is it going to cause me to feel all nauseous like the one time we found him in the one haunted area?
So why risk it?
Are the...
Because then
weapons
we've encountered an incident
magical?
that happened.
I know the
Can't
entire...
tell.
Oh, okay.
Can't tell. The entire area is radiating magic of a strong, overwhelming nature, overriding anything else he's able to detect.
I believe he knows what detect... No, that's TNT.
That's an old style thing that you used to be able to concentrate and get more information.
At a higher level, detect magic.
Oh, high level now? Okay. Yeah. I know it used to be that you concentrate for multiple rounds, you got more information. Now they removed that. Now it's a...
As it gets heightened, naturally, you get more.
Yeah.
Mine was fancy.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's some overwhelming aura in this area, radiating magic, that's overriding your ability to detect individual magic, such that it doesn't look like it'll be any use for you inside this cavern, at least in these areas.
Okay.
Lost the
Would
champion.
Would it do any good to... Of course, they've heard what we're doing, right? So it's not like we need to like hide the bodies or anything, right?
You could take a few hours and bury him to be nice.
Yeah, they're worshippers of Lamash too. Let them.
Do we want to heal one of them? And
No.
No.
They're all dead.
They're dead at this point.
You guys specifically said we were not taking prisoners.
I'm just gonna quickly search the guy in front of me to see what he's got on.
They have just their basic robes, some religious symbols, fairly low quality, low value, and then their kukris. Kukris seem to be the only thing of any significant value that they have.
Yeah.
Do the kukris have any specific markings on them?
No. A mixture of dried and fresh blood.
Just move on. Moving on.
Okay. Who's going to take the lead?
I guess
I'll lead.
I'll
Okay.
follow up right behind the dwarf.
The warrior is now suddenly fresh from his ability to know that he can strike multiple people from different angles, so he's ready to get into a big fight again.
Unfortunately, he has been injured. His leg is inoperable.
Unfortunately, he's on the ground again. Are you going to be okay driving me home today?
Back. Fortunately.
Oh.
His foot still works.
I thought his foot
How
wasn't
injured are you,
working.
Ben?
Well,
Huh? How injured are you?
So I'm like, are we going to be in trouble here?
Dying.
Are you injured at all, Jenny?
I'm down like 20.
Real stuff here.
25.
Okay. I will use a first level wand on you. Because I have that.
Dog bed seems the best.
So you heal 13 points.
These
13 points.
Well, then the dogs at home are just gonna take it over.
It is convenient because it opens up, it unzips, and there's a bed inside it
Yeah.
that you can lay out.
I'll tell you that.
We never use that, but
I thought George's friends used it once.
Bulber's gonna come down for it. Bed's gone.
okay.
So moving on, Greg. Moving on.
Okay, so the dwarf and the champion, I assume, take the lead.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I'll follow closely behind them.
Okay. Where would you guys like to go?
Ritual chambers off to the right. So,
Okay, so where would the dwarf or champion care to go?
I said to go to the right, just clear everything.
You can remove your bless. But
And just so you know,
Nothing
this,
engages
guys,
the
this is
first
where
one.
the little
no,
religious
not a
area.
minute later. Okay, so looking off to the right, there looks like some sort of a shrine built into the area.
Okay.
And there's a foul, rotting smell coming from the north.
Does it look to be anyone in the ritual area?
No, all
Yeah.
quiet.
We probably killed them all.
let's take a look at that.
I'm going to be trying to follow. Do you want me to move tokens?
Yeah,
At the same time?
as much as you can.
Okay.
Unless anybody states they're specifically lagging behind, I'm going to assume the two in the front are representing the group.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys move in.
No, I'll bring up the rear actually.
So the as you head into the chamber, it's notable because the walls are unnaturally smooth. Okay, they don't appear to be worked or chiseled like a dwarven construction, and they are not brickwork or anything like that. They just seem smooth.
They do cheap labor here, guys.
Okay.
And
The walls and floor are encrusted with dank, moist mold, and the strange plants seen elsewhere in the caverns are all across. But there's several long rows of stone risers built out of the floor stone. They look like they're part of the floor that sort of rise up and have like benches or seats around it in a two-tiered amphitheater, effectively, layout surrounding a square wooden lectern in the center of the room. The walls are decorated with carved images of the three-eyed jackal, cavorting in a lush forest while they chase and feast upon small humanoid creatures. Okay. Religion indicates it's most likely a shrine to Lamashtu, obviously. And then the chamber continues to the north, rising slightly with several ledges.
Let's check out that dot that you guys were talking about that you got scared of.
can I tell if the smoothness was caused using my crafting skill? Can I see if it was caused by like a type of like spell or like some kind of like heat or something?
Give me a crafting roll.
26.
26. There's no tools that you're aware of that could make it this smooth. So it's either magical, supernatural, or natural.
And the passageway going north goes up.
Yeah, climbs slightly.
That's right to the further into the tunnel we went down.
Yeah, it could have went down and then went around the corner and went up.
Maybe. Never know.
Yeah, they couldn't possibly have searched around that. 3 minutes was not enough.
I'm thinking continue going north.
There was a dot.
Yeah, because we know what's there.
That's what you call it, hungry.
So,
Well, I'm talking about.
Oh, you're talking about this one?
Yeah, this.
This one here?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we could do that.
okay, so continue up this one.
That's what I think. Unless anyone has objections.
No,
No.
Champion speaking for the dwarf who's currently complaining about his reverse strokes.
There's nothing obvious on like the lectern or anything, like any
No.
papers or anything.
Nope.
Okay.
Lecture notes.
Okay.
Keep going on.
That leads into another chamber. Do you guys have light?
I have my Everlight crystal, and I believe Craig also has one.
Goes out.
I'll take mine out. Was the area lit?
They have one too.
The most of the area is. This section seems a little bit more subdued,
Okay.
more heavy shadows and everything. But you can see the room beyond. Seems like it opens up into a large area and is well lit.
If you want to, George, you might be able to put that on our character sheets.
From the looks of it, from where you're at, the room opens up, and where all the other caverns around this have quite a bit of fungus and plant growth on the walls and some vines and everything, enough that you could easily go through. Beyond this entrance into the next room, it looks like a tropical rainforest. I mean, trees, plants, vines everywhere, like hacking your way through it type difficult terrain.
Okay.
I want to know where the gift shop is.
There's a thick layer of mold and plants along the bottom, along with thick vines and plants and so forth everywhere in the room.
You put it out.
every time we get injured, we just touch the plants that heal us.
Yeah, like, yeah.
Move into this tropical rainforest dwarf.
I guess let's move everybody else up because the other screen, for whatever reason, isn't keeping track of them. I'll just move like
I have
the
a
four of
healing
you.
potion in my
Okay.
backpack if you need it. It's
For
caused.
some reason,
Is
it's
that
not updating the view
icy
for the
hot?
other four of you, or for the other two that are up ahead.
Tylenol? No, I think I'm.
You want me to move?
Yeah,
Do
go
you
ahead.
need healing potion?
I'll let you do it. What would you like to do?
So once everyone's ready,
Let's still.
I think the pathing will just carry it around if you have the.
I have to like. Well, maybe don't have that.
That looks pretty cool too.
this was sloping up this time.
Yeah, this tunnel has been sloping up slightly. There's a couple of those little dribbles of water and everything running down out of this area. And like I said, beyond this entrance, really the other room starts about here. There's a thick brownish yellow carpet of moss and vegetation and mold in the room, plus a lush jungle worth of plants filling the place.
I'll go up to the edge, like right before the carpet starts, and see if I see anything hidden in the room.
Okay, give me a perception check.
You want a blind or?
Yes,
So you want to?
I can just roll for you.
So I've got a +11 and a +2 because of keen eyes.
Okay,
+13.
GN. Okay, it's a what?
+13 with keen eyes.
Okay.
As part of that.
Okay. Looking around, you don't see anything moving in the chamber. You can't see very far because of all the thick plant material and everything. Maybe 15, 20 feet or so. Doesn't look like anything specifically hostile. See. Efficiencies.
Any of the funky plants?
Yeah. It's all funky plants. The entire room is filled with
The whole
with
cave's
plants.
funky plants.
The jungle in a cave.
But yeah, it's like a tropical rainforest as far as the thickness of it. You'd have to hack your way through the plants and everything to go through with any speed.
The fungi.
Go through phase speed. So are we essentially in difficult terrain at this point?
No, you
No.
haven't gone into the room.
Okay.
So the dwarf and the champion. Champion steps up, takes a look at it. Says, "Look, seems safe."
Does it look safe? We'll step in. My
Hack
shield
our
up.
way through this.
Does it look like the chamber goes anywhere?
You can't tell.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, you got put your great axe to work.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I got a trident. That's not
I
super
feel like
good
this
for hacking.
cave's basically a portal to the first dimension.
Okay. So you guys start moving in. You said.
Oh, my shield up.
Move you guys in here. As you do, everybody give me a fortitude save. The carpet along the bottom, along the ground that you're walking through, you go a couple of feet, and then you realize you're kicking up spores or something like that from the ground.
32. I got a natural
It's starting to choke and cause some coughing.
You'll fog that at 22.
I'm gonna use hackling one for myself.
Okay.
Got a 30.
28.
Okay.
24.
24.
9.
So
15.
the target number was a 26. So if you got a 17 through 26, you take some poison damage and are drained. 8 points of damage. If you rolled a 16 or less, then you are drained 2 and take 10 points.
So if we just failed, we would drink one.
If you just if you just failed, you drained 1. If you critically failed, then you're drained 2. You've kicked up a significant amount of spores in the room that are landing on your armor, your clothing, your arms, exposed skin, etc., and you're breathing it in, sort of like walking through a workshop that's filled with sawdust.
Okay, and we take the damage from drained also.
Yes.
Okay.
Drained reduces, I believe, your max hit points.
And you take damage.
Do you?
Right. Because you're reducing your max and your current when you take drink. Yeah.
Okay. You can make out a tunnel to your right and to the northeast if you want to try to move towards one of those. Or you can retreat, or if there's something else people want to do.
Which way appears more prominent with the gathering of time?
Right now, everything's getting very foggy, so you're gonna try to figure out some clues from it, or are you just gonna move?
I'm gonna hold my breath and go right.
Okay.
Start.
Guess we'll all start holding.
Take a deep breath of the fog and then step over to the right.
Or just like pose my bow. That way.
So you're gonna push everybody to the right to the first passage.
If that's where people are going, sure. I wasn't
I got a
specifically pushing
natural
people.
20
But-
Right.
fortitude save, so I guess that means I can just breathe it like oxygen. Nothing
Okay,
happens.
so George moves to the right since people aren't really making any decisions here.
I'm going right.
I was gonna head over there.
I always go with him, so.
I'm following into the group.
We can go with the group.
And Corvus, you're staying here to breathe in.
No, I'll go with them.
Okay, so everybody give me another fortitude save as you push off to the right-hand tunnel.
Oh, this is like a constant thing. All right.
Bonuses for holding breath right now.
There, no, it doesn't affect it.
I was less lucky this time.
24.
I don't want to talk about it. 22 again.
I got a 22.
Okay, so same thing. 17 to 26, you take 6 points of damage and add 1 level of drain. If anybody rolled a 16 or less,
Oh, and the screen whited out, and then blacked out.
if anybody rolled 16 or less, did anybody?
No.
No. Okay, so 6 points and another level of drain. As the group pushes their way off to the east, out of the chamber, over to there. Okay. As you come choking out of the place, you hear words of magic to your south, and you are engaged. Okay. We will stop here as you see a half orc dressed in fancy clothing in the mid, throwing a spell in your direction. We'll stop here as you guys come out of the choking cloud.
So we